How do I make this not sound like shit? It's too choppy. Add hybrid reverb or echo. Hybrid reverb. Church. Vintage delay. Nostalgia. That doesn't seem right. Wooden Hall? Oh. What the fuck? Maybe no echo, bro. A highly effective effects chain to make a stiff, sterile grand piano sound natural and lively consists of the following processors. Realism must be built into the MIDI before adding any audio effects. EQ, okay. Add an EQ8. Use a high-pass filter around 80 to 100 Hz to remove muddy low-end rumble. Slightly boost frequencies around 3 to 5 kilohertz to add a natural... Bro, what? Oh, okay, it's built in already, actually. Okay. That's not right. Okay, it sounds better than it did originally. Yeah, it sounds like so fucking choppy still. I don't know. Whatever, bro. Queue up. Hello? Can you hear me? Holy Asian tortured child triad. For real. There's only 30 minutes until LCS starts. Yeah, that's time for 2 games. 15 minutes and 15 minutes. It's fine.
What is good TLAW PO Belter Chan?
Pretty boy swag, thank you for 7 months. It'll sound less choppy if I add reverb. I have reverb on. Guys, don't worry. I have time before LCS starts. I'll make sure this game ends in 15 minutes, one way or another. We have Fizz Draven. Win in 15 or lose in 15? Oh, you guys know what I've been learning? Aphex Twin. That's all I got so far. I'm pretty sure there's a way I can make it actually sound way better. I'll have to figure it out. It's like scuffed because it's not actually an electric piano, it's a MIDI controller. Holy Dark Harvest Lee Sin.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
Congrats on TL content creator.
Tools, thank you for 4 months. Alright, let's end this fast. Is it fine now? Okay, whoa. 300 ping. Really? Oh, fuck. My life starts at level 3. Okay, I'm doomed. Guess I'll just take a dog shit base. I'm gonna call his bluff one time here. Okay.
First blood.
Time for a Draven cash out. Alright. Draven didn't cash out. Hey, why did Draven start tanking instead of Elise, who can repel and go invulnerable? Why did our Draven, the one who needs to get the kill, start tanking? It was 4v2. Holy moly, he's up a full level? What? How does that charm hit, though? Alright, nice cocoon. We got his ult and flash.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, lick my fucking nuts and cock, Lee Sin. Ah! I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't communicate in such a manner. As an official member of Team Liquid Alienware. I think I one-shot the back now, right? Yeah, I do. Oh! Tried to deny the play, but he still got it, and I missed cannon for it. Eh. Oh. Hey, I told you guys it was going to be a quick one before LCS starts. Wait, he's back. We can still surrender. We still have the option here, even though he reconnected. Mirrored in color, thanks
Same.
16 months. Why is my mouth always open? I have like a fucked up jaw. I have TMJ disorder. I think if I want to fix it, I need to get surgery or something. Maybe I should. I don't want people to think I'm a stupid mouth breather.
An enemy has been slain.
Fuck.
An ally has been slain.
Oh man. Okay, my champ is broken. Nice cocoon.
Ally has been slain.
Something's real, fishy about this game. Wait, why did Draven cancel his base? Dude, I'm pretty sure this champ is OP, by the way. Oh, it's so strong. I drink Monster. Yeah, it is an official sponsor of Team Liquid Alienware. Oh shit. Okay. Senna Lee Sin are just walking at me. This guy's pretty low. I mean, maybe I just look for this. He's going for the... Hey, hey, hey!
An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god. He still has flash. Fuck, my electrocute timer wore off. I think I had him with electrocute. No. Eat. And Darius with the secure. Nice. Damn, feels so shite to wait in base for $20.
An ally has been slain.
We have too much AP. At least Ari didn't go mercs. Only Lee is building MR so far. This could work. This works. I believe. What can I say, man? My champ is just broken.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
I do need the TL emote.
Your team has destroyed.
I don't think you can buy it anymore, though. Shit, this guy's just gonna kill me. He's too much MR. Can't do anything to him. Why is this guy just like laning against me? Why is this guy just sitting in my lane for 30 seconds to make sure I can't get cannon? Ari no R.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
He's still mid, look at him. Look, he's gonna try and kill me here. He thinks I'm gonna E the wave. He's just waiting for me to E the wave.
An enemy has been slain.
Now he left, finally.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Do I need pen? I feel like I should build pen. I don't know, it's only Lee with MR. I feel like they should build MR. Will they? Or willing they? Yeah, I think I'll go Crypt Bloom. Crypt Bloom into Death Cap. CDR maxing.
An ally has been slain.
What the fuck? Okay, I like that dive though. Wait, there's no one defending. All right.
Destroyed a turret.
Damn, this is a fucking awkward amount of gold to have. This is what Chovy would do. I fear it's so many buttons for an old man like me to press, though. On Grump.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Lee Sin is surely here. I'll just drop it. It's 1.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, Zarya's going bloodletters. I like that. Oh, fuck. He has Zonia. What the fuck? This guy is level 16. Team! Why are you guys fighting over there? I need help. Okay. What the fuck? She can tumble out of IQ? Actually lol, dude. I'm actually lolling right now. She just tumbled out of IQ. Okay, I'm pretty far. This looks horrible. Aw, she dashed out of my queue as well. This is a horror. These guys stink.
Enemy killing
Eh?
killings.
What? What is that? Oh, it's the touch. Oh.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Tell me this champ is balanced.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's season 3 again, bro. It's actually season 3. It's actually season 3 again. It's season 3. I'm 18 years old. I play Fizz, I play Zed. I go 25 points in offense tree for max aggression. Holy wards.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Executed.
Executed? My support got executed by raptors. That's the level of the game we're in. Let's wrap this up, folks. I gotta watch TLAW play. My support was soloing raptors and died to them. Why?
Been slain.
Our support just respawned. 3v5 play.
An ally has been slain.
3v5 play by our genius top laner.
An
Awesome.
ally has
Let's
been
just lose.
slain.
I think I just need to buy my best possible item here and fight, or they're gonna end.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Hey, Elise, we need you. Hello? Oh my fucking god. What? They still have Baneult? I can't believe any of that just happened. If Elise was there, we could hold, surely. What? Oh yeah, it was loss mitigated because our top DC'd. Dude, you're right. I swear all my teammates were AI. Actually, I think that's insulting to the capabilities of AI. I'm pretty sure Cloud could play a better game than that. Alright. Well, on the bright side, I can watch LCS now.
Liquid side, and they very well could build a Rumble Yone comp here for Quid again.
Alright, I'm just gonna try solo casting today.
Are comfortable in those combinations, getting the Rumble first here.
Feels like a different vibe if I'm solo, you know what I mean?
Gives you a lot of options as far as you can use the AD mid laners, but you don't have to.
Do I need to put up my Alienware sponsor stuff still on the LCS co-stream? I probably do. As an official member of Team Liquid Alienware. That's not it.
And it is going to be the Yone, I think, here. We're going to see if that is locked in as the timer does expire. He's 3-0 on the split on it. This is the champion that people associate most, I think, with Quid in
Okay,
the
there we go.
LCS. Considered his best champion. APA, of course, will have the ability to counterpick here
Where
with
can I
the
put
third
this?
pick. And I'm curious to see where he wants to go. You know, does he have something specific prepared? Because two of these kind of common mid laners that you might see picked into him have already been banned away by TL, and it's going to be
Doublelift is raving. Yes, he is at. He's at Edward Carnival right now. EDC.
looking at the Ezreal stats,
He actually invited me to come last minute, but
champion, really poor performance so far.
I don't really even like EDM like that. He was like, bro, we're gonna drive to Vegas. I'm gonna get carsick. I get carsick easily. I don't really like Vegas either. Vegas is a city that has very dark energy to me, bro. I don't know how else to describe it. I just get the heebie-jeebies when I'm in Vegas. No one's there for a good reason, it feels like. Gambling, debauchery. It's also like just very, very dry there. And my sinuses always get really irritated sitting in the hotel. Because you're inhaling like the recycled cigarette air of like the chain smokers that sit on the fucking slot machines until they soil themselves. And it is dry as all hell in that barren wasteland. So every time I go to Vegas, I get a real nasty bloody nose that just... It's like my sinuses get so dry, I'll just have a bloody nose for months.
See what direction TL decide to go. Obviously, enchanters have been...
I got no debaucher in me. I mean, I'm okay with the occasional debauching, but... I just have never had a good Vegas trip, I feel like. I don't know, like, I don't really enjoy gambling. I guess if there's, like, cool shows, that's cool. I don't like to drink, really, or club. The food's pretty good, I have to say.
Play towards as the TF, right? You come in with a gold card, set up that Ambessa ult very easily. Engaged junglers are gonna...
I think the air really gets me, man. I hate inhaling that musty, smoky air.
Common picks that pair with the Rumble, things like Wukong are still up and available and very, very popular. And Jose has also loved his Lee Sin, been very good on it. The kind of like most highly prized engaged support for core this split has been Rakan, which is up and available if he wants to go that sort of direction. So I feel like, you know, with the
Yon Ezreal, I believe in C9. Or fuck, I said the wrong thing. I meant Team Liquid. I mean Team Liquid Alienware. I actually meant Rumble Yone. I don't know why I got confused just now. I'm sorry. Fuck. No one clip that, please. I just joined the team. I was late to the game because I was playing solo queue.
So definitely a very good ban there. What do they decide to go with though? Do we get the
I mean to say,
okay,
Team Liquid Alienware is an elite North American team that seems to always succeed when they play the Rumble Yone combo.
They're not gonna quite lock it in yet though.
TF APA, Aurora top for Thanatos. This Varus was a flex, but now we can confirm its spot. I will say that Jarvan looks pretty weak here. I never feel like Jarvan is good when they have this much mobility. He doesn't have any targets. Unless he's like planning some real early hijinks. Lee Sin? Dude, every time Jose has played Lee Sin recently, it's been a movie. But I think they want more reliable engage to set up for Yone Rumble Wumble. He was also goated on Panth last week. Jose's been having an MVP caliber split. Yeah, I like this. You just want go buttons for Yone Rumble. You just want to puke out all your abilities. And I will say these characters are very susceptible to engage. All of them can be easily hard engaged on. Nautilus is really interesting. It's been really like Enchanter meta for the longest time.
I think that could have been quite strong.
It's really interesting to see Nautilus come out.
Right now, they do have some ways to engage, but they don't have any real frontline whatsoever. And I feel like when you play no frontline versus TF just gold cards anyone, and you just hit
Ez looks average here. Yeah, I think Ez is just an escape ADC versus Jarvan TF. Just wants to have a safe lane, not get pressured by TF ult, not get pressured by Jarvan ult. It makes sense. It's cohesive with the comp too. All Ez really needs to do is toss in a little bit of sauce on the hard engage. You know, Nico, Panth, Yone, Rumble, clusterfuck engage, and Ez just tosses out his ult. True shot barrage, some may call it. So in that sense, I think Ez is quite fine.
But if that engage does not go smoothly, I think you are going to get destroyed in these fights.
And I'm going to be looking a lot
I think Jarvan looks like serious dookie here. I think Blabber's been having a bit of a weird split too, to be honest. But, you know, C9's undefeated so far, actually.
I feel like a lot of just map pressure available to Cloud9. with their solo lanes especially, and then getting Twisted Fate to be able to ult around.
Chovy played
Even
Rumble
big
mid into
lineup
TF
plays,
today,
too,
actually.
on Pantheon and Nico.
People are picking Yone again. Why haven't Seju or Maokai popped back up yet? They are his best friends. Those champs are just more supportive, I think. I think like there's real heavy hitters in jungle right now. Like Panth is a real heavy hitter, Xin is a real heavy hitter. Those champs are just like kind of stat-wise a lot better than something like Seju or Maokai. But I think those picks can definitely come out in the right situation or later in Fearless Draft.
Levels of oppressive, but if you are hitting your poke, it is very powerful.
Dude, how are these frauds undefeated? Surely TL wins. Didn't C9 get actually like smoked by Brazil last split in the Consolation Cup? How are they undefeated? They got smoked by Brazil's second best team. Like hard fucked. Wasn't it like 6-0 Brazil?
Towards this bottom side, which
Didn't Brazil's second best team actually like 6-0 Cloud9 or something?
Could be a point of contention if those junglers decide they want to try to make something happen early, considering they both have very effective early game pre-6 gankers.
Yep, and this is not the circle of suck, it is the circle of success, because
Ooh,
it is our
Spellbook
top 3
TF here.
teams here. Exactly. C9 beat Lion.
I think something more aggressive rune choice could have made sense too against Yone. He's opting to not really pressure that hard if he's going Spellbook in this matchup. But then he has options to take Exhaust and stuff later for Yone.
Exactly.
I think TF stylistically is a pretty good pick for APA. He's like a very playmaking type of player, very proactive.
Then C9's clearly number 1, Team Liquid's clearly number 3.
Then your question is, will C9 step up in playoffs?
I feel like the side matchups are hard for him to ulti though.
Unfortunately there, but at least the stats would be favoring them unconditionally if they can take TL down.
I mean, top matchup is good. You don't really want to play the Rumble lane. To be honest, it's just such a bot meta. I don't know. On one hand, you can view Nautilus as like, it has way better setup for the ganks. It has way better setup for the ganks, but I feel like these guys will just have no prio versus Nico. Jarvan coming in for level 3 gank. I think this is a kill. Hang on, did they just kill Nautilus? Oh. I don't love that from Yan. I think they should try to trade kill on Nautilus there and just take the
That
death.
was really good there from Blabber. Did 5 camps top to bot, skipped those.
Well, they got
clubs, so
punished.
came a
No
little
Ward
bit
in
earlier than
River.
I think TL was expecting.
Blabber skips a
Thought they'd
camp
be
and
able to
gank
crash
spot.
that wave and instead get punished here. Jan holds onto the summoners, but Sven
Is this the
getting
build?
first blood
Bow?
is so big
D-bow?
for C9.
Yeah, desyncing on your camp timers here to get the surprise. Always worth it if you get a
Yuma, thank you for 9 months. Am I gonna watch the Odyssey?
You get the bonus
My
really good,
homie wanted to watch Obsession later today, which is, I don't know anything about it. It's like a horror movie. I don't really love horror movies, but I'm down to go watch. Oh, Blabber outsmites. He timed it off Pantheon's Q. That's a big smite from Crabber. Classic Crabber, dude.
That feels so good as a jungler. You have to skip your camp. You're delayed to the.
Very nicely timed smite by Blabber. If he doesn't smite that, he gets double crabbed.
And Sven is now, winning in that 2v2 thanks to the gank, and he's playing TP. So even though.
Oh yeah, I don't really love horror movies. It's like, yeah, man. Oh shit, is he just dead here? That's a full-length Nico route. Wow, dies and loses flash. Is he then? What happened there? Did he get Nico rooted right off the TP? That's like a super bad death. I mean, this is like a lane where you need to be securing prio and winning, especially after the Jarvan gank succeeds. Yeah, I wonder how he got hit by that fat root. I think it might have been like dead-ass TP back to lane and instantly rooted and dead.
Always the name of the game.
Quid still needs to get his TP back.
Like a lot of the things the lounge started,
I mean, Yone looks low, but this is Yone comfort zone. Just live at 1 HP forever.
Yeah, Quid still 2 normal autos away from death, so it's not like APA can just flash forward and one-tap him without a card locked at least, but Quid's gonna take
Yone's just the most unkillable champ in the game. Oh, no way. He fell for the minion. No way, no way, no way. Oh my god.
Sven just can't be up this far.
1, 2, 3, 4 melees.
Oh.
You just can't be up that far. I mean, that is a really
Happens to the best of us.
Discussion, you know, Jat was kind of saying, hey, like
Their coach is laughing. Hey, get a load of this guy. He fucking died of that. That's what he's saying.
Big time mistake. After your jungler gifted you first blood, you should be winning this 2v2. He just steps up too far and gives over a freebie.
Morgan. I feel like he's dead here, driving his flash. EQ flash. That's the I will dominate. That's the I will dominate. Ulti's the wave. Good death. Did he even get anything with that equalizer? The wave is still fully alive. Oh, and Varus no flash. Is he punished again here? Close. Wait, Panth is here. I think Panth secures this. I think Panth cuts it off and he will be able to kill Varus.
Can he find the snipe that he needs here on Desvend?
Is he jailing them? He's jailing them. Let's see. TF has ult.
Yeah, that was close.
Okay, they're not going for the jail. TF has ult. Jarvan will be here in time to cover.
You see him on the minimap. He's still pretty far away, though.
Oh, cheeky Q. I mean, TF really wants to ulti bot here. Look at Quid. He wants to cancel with ult. He can't. TF makes the difference here. Oh, Panth wasted flash. He's dead here still. I mean, you could see what was happening is Quid E'd forward to try and cancel TF's ulti with his own R here, but eventually the Yone E just times out and he can't cancel it anymore. Too deep. Losing Panth flash here is really rough too.
And going to steal the Krugs as well. That's just way too much.
APA rushed Swifties. That's a very proactive.
I mean, that was really well done. APA didn't even lose minions. Like, he had the wave pushed out first before that roam, so he's able to get
6-7 CS.
That wave.
Crabber with the second crab.
Do they kill Jose, but Jose flashes, and they don't even spend a flash to chase him down and kill him off. So looked like it was going to be Sven dying again, and maybe this snowballing out of control, but instead, Blabber and APA get down there and flip the play on its head.
And Blabber is just playing so well this game. Blabber has absolutely been smurfing. Desyncing Krug's timer, going for the
extended
gank
route again.
Successful gank on top side as well. Able to even smite away the skull grab. Not getting
C9 is definitely leading.
And now he's level 6 on the Jarvan here. So
C9 is definitely happy about the early game here.
Twisted Fate Ultimate #1 was very successful.
Panth hit 6 here. Very unfortunate he doesn't have flash here.
He got the kill credit, and you notice he has a Dark Seal, so 2 stacks in your Dark Seal. It's a very good scenario for the opener of a Twisted Fate game.
Yeah, and it's actually even more important, I feel like, to have a successful first ult when you're going for this build. He has no CDR, right? You're going to be going Swifties into Roa. So your CDR comes in very late with this style of build, which means any failed ultimate is that much.
I feel like TF is one of those champs that really does a lot with an early kill. You get like a faster catalyst. Yone sees this, he just like can't have prio ever. TF can ulti pretty freely for a long time. -1. Oh, good trades. Good trades by Rumble.
Big ultimate there with a pop blossom and really make something happen, since the Nico is where the money has found itself here in the early game.
It's still very close. These champs on TL are so strong, they can still win any skirmish.
To go for the Void Grubs, and it looks like nobody on TL is going to contest.
Yeah, with TL's focus, I think they should just go Dragon. I mean, they've got the Ezreal plus Nico bottom lane.
They're losing Grubs here.
Just push on bottom side. I mean, also Quid is in a fine.
Man, Yone is just I feel like they're kind of limited in what they can do on the map because they just have Yone versus TF mid. It's just like a very slow pick. It needs time.
I mean, this is nicely done.
You need time till you get like Bork, upgraded boots.
You know, as APA is roaming, and when you're
I think you're pretty happy about getting Drake here.
It does mean once Quid is on Vamp Scepter, you're just not really having any kill threat ever again. So Quid is going to be farming up, and now it is kind of that trade-off of how much ahead.
I feel like Grubs are kind of mid here, dude.
Quid shows up to a team fight and becomes a real.
I don't really notice the Grub impact in a game, to be honest, in Pro. I feel like this Drake is a lot more impactful. I'm very like Drake pilled.
That first dragon claimed not particularly fast, so even if Team Liquid
not like I like Drake the rapper, but like dragons. I mean, he released a new album apparently. I didn't really care.
First item power spikes here just yet, but Yone's already full build.
Iceman. I don't know.
So Quid should be able to sustain a little better here.
And look at this rotation we're getting off of the reset here. Look at the
He released 3 albums.
Play.
Holy, one more and that's Soul.
Sending their duo up here first while Thanatos is still there on the Aurora. They're trying to make a little sneaky trail here. You see them on the.
Why the fuck are you releasing 3 albums, bro?
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Ziven lane ganks top. That's crazy. Lane ganking is so strong, I feel like.
Honestly, I feel like this is them giving TL a little.
I've never played a version of League before where lane ganking is always this successful. I sincerely think Riot needs to nerf the way that home guard just accelerates you into the lane. It needs to have a lower it needs to break faster, like as you approach an enemy champion. It feels really troll to be like winning lane and then you get home guard ganked by someone and you're just like, well, what the fuck? I couldn't even like predict that or play around it really. Feels really lame.
So kills him there, gets his flash, they regank and kill him off, and that is beautifully done. TL considering a look towards Thanatos, but
Leandry rush on Aurora. That is a bit non-standard. Usually you see them rush Belt. Okay, big Nico flash ult. Dude, he's so tanky, but he dies here. Nice. Bro got banged out. APA though is happy at least that he had Roa money here. It's a lot more sad if you can't get Roa here, but because of the early kill from bot, he has Roa.
There is nowhere for him to go. Investing the flash for the Nico though, so it's not like it was super duper free. Some cooldowns, you know, invested here. Obviously the ultimate and the flash are pretty decent.
Yep, not bad. And APA does still complete his Roa on that death, so going to be happy about a pretty quick Roa here that's going to be starting to stack up. And you can see the Rocket Belt on the other side, the Blade of Rune King completed off that. So our first item spikes are coming through for a lot of the players right now.
Yeah, both Sundered Skies are done in the jungle.
Yone hit his spike.
There for Sven, completing the Ghost Blade on that Varus. And we already
I
talked a little bit
feel like the more time goes on, the more favorable it is for the boys. Wait, I should be wearing like my TL merch right now. I should put on my
The
jacket.
same can be said for the piercing arrows from the Varus. It's not like anybody's going to be stacking tons and tons of armor to be able to deal with those. So Sven, who's already got 2 kills, if he can continue accelerating himself compared to the rest of the pace of the game, those things are going to hurt.
Everybody's got to dodge then. That's your defense.
Okay.
If nobody's got armor, then it's all
Viper is definitely showing here.
evasion tankers.
Just dodge that gold card.
Exactly. Dodge the gold card too. Okay.
Everybody
does
get
no damage if it doesn't hit you.
Alright, TL definitely wants to wait for ults here.
By wherever Twisted Fate is, that's where I'm not.
Yone is starting to lead in CS a
Twisted Fate
bit.
entirely. The whole character model shouldn't be on your screen.
Quid,
Honestly,
known
though,
goated
Yon
Yone player. They've been like picking
some
this
of them
every
on the
series
TSG
recently,
flanks,
the
so,
Yone combo.
You know, sometimes at least he can move up. APA, nice little bit of a sidestep there. Quid doesn't quite get the little knock-up. And we're looking at the next Pantheon Ultimate here from Jose. If they can try and make some sort of play on Core JJ hiding with Nico and then using some Proto Belt to set up, that could be a big
APA
play
loves
here.
spamming the jailed
Dragon
smolder
only 1
emote.
minute in the
Not sure
future.
why.
You know, if you can blow some summoner spells or get a kill around this lead-up time to the Dragon.
Look, Nautilus looking for lane gank.
And, try and keep that stacking going for Team Liquid.
Yeah, something I thought was really interesting, about the fan vote was APA was actually favored, and APA, this is his record, when he was on TL, almost a 60% win rate, and then this is his record versus TL, NA only has
God,
played
it's so much better. 100%.
exactly 100%.
Holy 100% win rate.
That they did
Wow, he's never lost
APA
across 2 games.
looking to continue
What a
in
stat.
winning ways here. I think
What a
has had
stat.
quite a good split, and it's cool to me to see that the fans were kind of favoring him above Quid, because I think when you thought about preseason expectations, people would have assumed that TL really was the big winner out of this swap.
But as we've seen, Quid has had a lot of.
Ooh, Quid went
I would say on Yone's
Merc treads. I'm surprised.
I would say on
Fresh cut spring flowers.
this
Usually
one, he
you
has a
almost
very
always
good
see Yone go
during this game
Berserker
around.
Greaves.
It is. We've been singing the praises of Cloud9 a lot in this
Really doesn't
early
want to get
game,
CC chained by
especially for
TFR's Nautilus.
and Thanatos as well, but it's only 1,000 gold has been the result of all this positive stuff
That's not so bad.
for Cloud9. And still, if you hit a Wombo combo with this Wombo combo team, you've got Rumble, Yone, and Nico combination here. It
Barriers
very
to
well
cycle
could
the
be
TP.
used, and you could erase that lead very quickly. Plus, they have the dragons.
Okay,
going in their favor
Dragian
to
on the
set it.
map here.
The Cloud one is
Is
currently
Nico gonna have
even
Flash
waiting,
again? I think Nico
during
Flash
the
is
setup,
up
but
or about
nobody
to come up
really getting
again.
into a dangerous spot during the setup quite yet. Core JJ
How TL wants to play is just Nico Flash ulti into everyone like dumping their CC AoE onto whoever gets CC'd. Okay, it's still down for a second. C9 is not even contesting this.
Core hits one good pop blossom, catching multiple carries.
Oh, almost steals the red. One major flaw with TF is he's actually so weak in 5v5
without that engage. That really is
Like, I'm feeling kind of sus if I'm TF, and like we didn't get they didn't really get like a commanding lead in the side lanes, I'd say.
Like this, but still, they are the ones
I feel like when you play TF, you really want some giga firepower from the sides. Okay, let's see. TF ulti's in, flashes out. Perplexing TF ultimate. Ported on Nico and had to flash away.
You know, APA did ult in there, and Core says, no, we're turning on you, and I think APA got a bit nervous, so he instantly flashed out of that. So I would say
also dropped a bot wave to do that.
It's interesting too because Quid also teleports.
Uses his ignite?
Long cooldown for the Yone. And when we're looking at the side
This
lanes,
player is
as
very
well,
advanced.
going for an ulti.
Yep, they're gonna
Okay,
dive
he's
in
just
there.
dead.
Immediately, Jose Diodo arrives with the ult. AP is the target, and he's out
You see that
there.
fucking
Team
tilt stand up
Liquid
right there?
commits to the bottom lane and gets a
Yeah,
kill.
that was not a good
They come in
sequence.
hard. They use their other teleport.
What?
So TL will be out of teleports. They've used, you know, everything.
I'm just
there
confused
versus
by all of that. So
Cloud9
let me
still
get this
have
straight.
Santos and Sven's
His
teleport.
support
They
was
get
lane
their
ganking
kill.
top.
Get their kill on the bottom.
Then he
First
TF
tower
ulted
bonus
on
is
Nico.
Cloud9.
He sees everyone when he
Evens
ults.
the gold and
He sees that he's at a number disadvantage, and then he ults onto Nico, and then has to immediately flash away. And then he went bot and he died. Hang on, Rumble might die here.
Until the lane improves. Morgan trying to get away from this one. Thanatos, though, has
Okay.
plenty of damage to knock that Rumble down.
And they still have more.
Um,
APA's got one, and Sven has one.
0-3-0 Rumble. Not an ideal Rumble.
Each other down here around the Rift Herald.
Oh, Quid tries to punish Jarvan's EQ. Okay, he gets a good chunk at least.
25% HP, but the ultimate itself not landing a knock-up, not finding a true
Hang on.
engage is going to hurt.
Wow, microing the Nico clone to block Nautilus hook. Uses Bell to dodge Varus' ult. Nice mechanics by Core. Ulti EQ out. Yone buffers the TF stun. Okay, you're happier about that if you're TL.
Seemed like a bit of a strange flash in. You know, that commitment from Vulcan felt like a bit forced to me when Blabber was low.
It was good mechanics by everyone.
Blabber couldn't really do a
Core
lot.
dodges Varus ult with belt.
Immediately has to flag and drag out. And,
Yone buffer
the Varus
stun.
TF just didn't do that much damage. So a bit of a wasted engage, I feel like. But Thanatos is really becoming a problem here for TL.
I think it was a little tunnel vision. I felt like watching the whole time.
Oh, it's a bit of a beefy boy Yone build. It makes sense. There's not really much sustained DPS from C9. I think the C9 comp is really going to fall off. They have very low DPS. All their characters are burst, and TF is effectively a support character in terms of damage. They just have no juicers. This is like a very godlike execution team comp, I feel like. I think you want to have a real late game juicer when you play TF for sure. In one of the side lanes at least.
Kind of fun seeing some new support tech here as Vulcan
Okay,
has picked up
TF
his
ult.
helm.
TF has no flash here.
APA's ready to enter now.
Big Nico R. Focus the TF. TF down. Trade for Nico. Okay, not bad. Yone was almost up.
Sees the opportunity to punish APA's attempted move there.
Okay, I think you're still happy about that if you're TL. Mid for support.
Oh, Vulcan with the Hex flash into the dredge line. Doesn't find Yon. Well-timed arcane shift to react.
Nico is a support, so she respawns and gets here faster than the TF. Still dead for 15. Ooh, another full send Yone R. Holy shit, he can't move. Wow, he ulted in and just couldn't move. Oh, this is a disaster. This is a disaster for TL. Wow. That guy was barely at the Pantheon execute threshold. Okay. Decent salvage by Jose. Quid with another whiffed ult. It's so hard to hit these like raw Yone Rs, man. I usually don't look for it when I play Yone. But it's like really a confidence thing. If you see it, you gotta go for it. If you see it, you gotta go for it. Unlucky it didn't hit.
Distance closed to gold card Yon, but can't quite do it.
And honestly,
that's just like the Yone special. You like ulti in, you try to snap back, and you just get CC'd for 6 seconds straight. Right through the mercs, man.
Right there as Quid barely misses. He sidesteps, then he cataclysm and EQs right back on.
Look, he's 100 to 0 here, despite the mercs.
And he steps to the side.
Hook, EQ, Nautilus passive, Nautilus R. He can finally snap back, and he's dead.
As you say, Jose also committing into it.
Look how healthy I can't believe Jarvan gets executed here.
Yes, in the end, they do kill the
It wasn't even an empowered Panth
They
Q.
do get their target, but it costs them
How much damage?
players
Two
to
balls.
do it. 2 bulls for 1 matador.
That's not a good trade.
And I think so far this whole game, Blabber's mechanics have been really good. He's had lots of good jukes, and his early game was well planned out too.
And Vulcan will be happy. He got to take down Jose, and he gave us a quote last week where he said,
Ulti's still down for a bit. I think you drop this if you're TL. The setup doesn't look good here. No vision. Nico doesn't have flash to hard engage. Rumble's already profiting in top. I think you're happy just dropping this.
And I apologize because I can't remember.
I think time is on TL side anyway.
This,
They engage on Ez, no flash. No cleanse still, he's dead. Ooh, just out a little bit too far. Good punish by C9.
The more valuable target does get picked up. C9 make the move. They get their pick on Yon. Meanwhile, in the top side, Morgan's doing what he can to close that 2,000 gold gap, getting the tier 1 turret.
Yeah, so they make the investment, Twisted Fate ultimate into the middle, get their kill. In the end, of course, yeah, you give up the rest of the outer tower, but they still have pressure over mid themselves.
C9 trying to get the last little bit of damage to knock over this tier 1. This will be the last tier 1 turret still standing.
This is a very fearsome Aurora. Aurora has Swifties too.
Tier 1s in the side
lanes
are down, so taking over mid will open up the map a lot better here.
So as the teams will back off, yeah, it was a sheep. Oh, never mind.
There we go. Tier 1 turret gone.
What?
Morgan in some
Oh my god, he
danger.
actually almost died.
Arrow
Hey,
nearly killing him off.
oh.
The piercing arrow also just barely not finding the
Wow.
I want to say, but they're gonna keep fighting.
Yep.
No flash TF? Wait, does he have flash? I think he has flash.
With the tangle barbs ready to follow it up. True shot barrage doesn't quite aim true, so APA
he's too
gets
fast.
himself out. That's the Rod of Ages difference right there. He's just ticked up to 10
Keeps
stacks,
his
so
flash
you've
too,
got
wow.
You've got the extra stats from the extra level, and it makes sure that he has enough health that Team Liquid send up there in the top lane can't actually bring him down.
All right, this time for real. So it was a Sheep Esports interview with Jose.
I think
After that, they kinda asked him
TL
about
really
how
needs to find their
Baltimore
footing.
said
They haven't really
they're
gotten an
interested in
ideal
winning
fight yet. I
individual
feel like an
awards.
ideal
They
fight
told
really
us
looks like
13
Nico
years ago,
combo
either
into
the
Yone
Liquid
combo.
split will be happy, and he said
This is like the
he
pro
thinks
level
it's
of like a
important
Mumu
that they
MF
have
Wombo
towards that goal
combo.
of winning the split
It's
rather
like
than
Yone
forcing
Nico
it.
Rumble.
Blabber,
They
okay,
really
so
need to
don't
just
anticipate
stick all their
ult.
ults
If
all together.
APA's cooldown was a little shorter
haven't been
here,
able to
maybe
do
if
it
they
yet.
have some more CDR, they definitely go for that chase, but no Twisted Fate.
A
all
leather
means
belt,
they're
thank
just gonna
you.
Kill off the ward, be content with their vision here, control around Baron here for Cloud9.
This
So
is
they
a tanky
really
Yone.
put that extra pressure on TL, and the vision control is going to take
Orc
its
stride
toll. Black
defensive
going in here
boots.
for some
I wonder if he's
jungle,
just gonna go full
counter
bruiser.
juggling as well.
So what's the name of the game here? If
I
your
do
team
feel like you
want
to go crit on Yone at some point.
Wombo combo team fight.
Okay, so
I don't know,
aside
you could
from
just go
Quid
like
has
Wit's
to
End
actually hit
here.
ultis.
Or
DD,
JJ has to hit one, so then he
Sterix,
can.
that type of
Okay.
stuff.
Set him up.
Okay,
That's
all right,
Sterix,
fair enough.
probably.
Maybe
Press
that
your
is.
R simultaneously and have them hit the carries.
Yeah.
Okay, so just hit your shots. That's
yeah.
what I'm hearing.
And
All right.
because that's what they really do need. I mean, technically, you could try and go for like a Pantheon ult over to like some solo lane trailing play.
Okay.
But you really, because you've lost control of the map already, you have to keep your vision control around the Baron and make sure that you're ready for one of these collapse plays.
Yeah, it's really, really tough for Pantheon. You can see
This
some
is
new awards
new
on the
technology
top
that I've
side
seen
from
on
TLAW.
X.com
Thanatos is just
as
very
a tank
slippery. It's
support.
really hard to actually
You
walk
rush
down if you're
Protoplasm
teams
Harness,
in a side lane, so
and after your
Pantheon's
quest is
getting
complete,
coverage
you
now
can
from
build
both.
Doran's helmet,
He's pushing
which
up.
is like a
They
very
want to break
efficient
into
item.
their strong lane, 'cause they do know
And it
TL
gives you
could look for one of
resists,
those
like
side
double
lane
resist
plays.
to make use of all the
APA
HP
is
pool.
weak-sided right now, so he is kind of just backing it
Maybe
up
they
and
think that's like very
making sure he's
strong.
not
Maybe
hit
that's
right.
why he picked Nautilus, who hasn't really been
Chilling right
super
there.
popular
Quid, you can
recently.
see, has already retreated back towards his own
Minus
side of
one.
the map. When you're playing against Twisted Fate, it's just so dangerous to be pushed up. Like you guys are
Think
talking
he's
about,
surprised?
Team Liquid has already lost control over the Rift, so it makes it that much more dangerous. 90 seconds on the clock until the next dragon spawns. Remember that Team Liquid not on
Score is
full point,
9-5.
able to claim Drake number 3.
I think TL is still quite strong here. They have Nico Flash. Watch Nico
And
here.
they're already feeling the pressure to do something.
This is a very
But,
pivotal
once
moment.
they
This could
get
lead
their
to
rapid
Baron.
fire on Twisted
Nico has
Fate,
Flash
then
ult.
you
They
already
want to
have
hit the
really good
Wombo.
poke from Varus with 3 items. Here we go.
Yep,
Got
Quid
hooked.
goes
Oh,
in
is he CC
immediately.
chained here?
Locked up there
Oh
by
my
Vulcan.
god.
The damage onto Quid is nearly
Lives
enough,
with
but he survives
one.
200
Very
HP.
lucky. Very
APA
lucky.
arrives on the side of the fight,
Oh
but
my
not
god,
close
it's
enough
so hard for
finish
this
the
Yone to
job.
play.
Quid very fortunate to not be
I
dead.
think he really needs to stop looking for this solo stuff. Like at some point you gotta cool off and then just play around the team, I feel like. He almost just threw here. Whoa. Wasted Aurora ult. This is big for TL, actually. Aurora no ulti for this next Drake. Third Drake.
Yeah, they were
I hear an
considering
all
that
chat
to
go off.
start Baron, but I feel like their Baron damage is so low, so instead they look for that Jose pick.
I mean, he goes Merc, so he can't get chain CC'd, but it's really just triple knockup from the side of C9. J4 EQ, Nautilus Q, Nautilus R, on top of Nautilus Auto and TF Stun and Varus R. It's like Mercs can't save you from all that. Better to just take the backseat and let someone like Nico lead, in my opinion. And then just be like an ulti guy. Just be a guy who ults to follow up.
TL will, though, at least gain control of the Baron area to retake some
Mikazaki, thank you.
Anything they can get feels good at this point, right? Walking into the enemy jungle, stealing away the blue buff. Sure, it's not going to change the entire flow of the game.
Are they going to pull Baron here?
They are giving the Dragon to do it, so maybe they want to like
it's
enough pressure on the Baron to make Cloud9 come back, but Blabber's
I don't love this from TL.
already.
Yeah, Blabber's got to finish this
I don't love this from TL at all. I really thought they would contest Drake here. Rumble ult is not good. Oh, this is really rough from TL.
Arcane shift to get him away. Okay, True Shot Barrage, not going to find much.
I really thought they would try and fight on Drake here, actually.
Yeah, well handled there by C9.
While Aurora ulti is down.
A bit, but you know, they just kind of play it slow, allow Blabber to finish that dragon. He gets up there, and then C9 have kind of already won that.
Like, Yone didn't have ult, but I think Aurora not having ult is a bit more significant.
The Zeal just got picked up for APA, so now he has both the components for that.
Alright, they tried to find a cheeky pick off Baron.
So much easier
This Nautilus does look really tanky and difficult to kill, to be honest.
You lock a gold card, you walk forward, and TL basically has to just back it up. You can kind of just create
He's a real
that space
beefy
very
boy.
easily.
And around the same time that he gets that rapid fire, look at the inventory for Blabber. He's nearly ready with his own Guardian Angel. So big team fighting tools almost coming online for two different C9 components.
Nico's caught out here. Go for TF.
JJ is no more. C9 invade the enemy jungle. Go blue buff steal for blue buff steal.
It's slowly looking a little worse and worse for TL, but they can definitely still win a fight if they combo their skills together. It's definitely getting worse, though. I feel like you really want to force before like Jarvan gets GA, maybe.
So they can push mid and bottom simultaneously, and pretty effectively.
They've been very out of step all game, I feel like.
Knocked off too, get some more tower plates there. Couple mid, couple bottom, and Cloud9 taking over more territory.
The wheels are not starting to fall off. This is fine.
They're getting everything.
In season 2026, it's very hard to end the game. A lot of time to scale up still. A lot of chances still in the game.
As C9 just continues building the lead.
And it is interesting because in the interview I did earlier with APA,
the wheels are on.
Quid said whoever wins game 1 is going to 2-0 the series. That was his prediction.
Oh.
So
Yone is up
if
80
that's
CS.
correct,
Take it back.
that is
Trovying.
you know, not good news for his team.
No,
Okay, well, Jarvan got the GA.
C9 looking good in this one. I mentioned the items earlier as they were about to come online.
Skipped
and sure
boot
enough,
upgrade to
here
hit an
are both
early
of those.
GA.
We've got the Guardian Angel for Blabber, rapid fire for APA. Up in the
Which
top
actually
lane,
makes a
Banshee's
pretty big
failed
difference
third
at this
completed
point to
item
have
for
GA
Thanatos to make sure that he
as
can't
opposed
be
to the
picked
enemy
off
jungler,
the
which does
entire
not. He's
time.
about to be 2
Zen's
levels
already
up
at
too.
3
Wow.
fully completed lethality, or 2 fully completed lethality items plus more mana, and now he's got the last whisper too.
Yeah, and we also have to remember the playoff implications here for TL. So to have their fate fully in their hands, they need a 2-0. Otherwise, it comes down to how Lion does. Even if they win the series, it's going to depend on the results of the Lion series. So
TLAW clinches a first seed if they 2-0 today, but they have to 2-0.
Will require
This game is not looking super promising. 6k gold lead. TF has RFC plus Ghost here. A lot of potential to make a pick happen. They're pulling Baron. They're pulling Baron. They're pulling Baron. They're pulling Baron. It's spotted with blue. Let's see. They're staying on it. Okay, I mean Rumble is 16 here with R.
Now it's a full commitment.
And as soon as C9 sees that teleport coming in, they immediately back away from the Baron. They know better than to try to just take Baron with.
Holy, Jarvan just EQ'd in? He ulted? Yone ult catches 2. Rumble ulti is good. GA pop. C9's carries are 1. Can they insta kill J4? What the hell? Thank you, Blabber. My man just fucking sent it. What was that?
Very far forward there. His positioning was pretty cocky. And TL make him pay. Jose stuns him up. The Fate Seal this time from Quid connects on multiple
What was
members,
that?
and C9
He just
immediately
EQ'd into
has to
the
retreat.
entire team by
I feel
himself.
Like Clever wanted that. Like Cloud9 thought they
And then he ulted after the fact.
So he goes in and he steps back, and now look, he goes back in again, and so he gets the.
Oh hell yeah, bro! He's just like, fuck it, let's go.
So he gets pulled.
TL finally, see, this is the wombo they needed. Nico, Jarvan, Yone, Rumble ult, all together.
But they expend the Guardian Angel and just die and don't get anyone. What a
Comms
huge
replay.
lead.
We don't have to rush like that. We can just play fine gold card. I always be able to get range and gold card right now.
Agree.
I completely agree. And
He's
that's
right.
how I thought they were going to play, and it just felt like they over pushed there. And you can
C9
see
in shambles.
Jack, their reaction, head in
Spawn,
hands after
speechless.
that. And Thanatos, he got caught by that Fate Sealed as well. So big play there from Quid. TL punished the mistake from C9, who felt like they were in a position that they can just fight and win, and they were not.
Yeah, it was
I love the
Blabber
coach
not only
reactions,
loses the Guardian
dude.
Angel for nothing, he's flashed for nothing at the very end of the fight as well. So Blabber without two very critical team fighting tools with 5 seconds left until the Dragon
Wow,
spawn.
Thanatos
The
with the
comms, though,
Banshees.
from Cloud9
Very defensive.
clearly focused on, okay, now what do we do next time to make it
What's the
better? They wanna
Banshees
play
for?
around the gold card range, as APA said. APA also has your favorite
Pantheon,
item,
no
the
E.
off-guard flowers.
Okay.
Hang on.
that means he's
Core?
Messiah play
Core?
as well if he
Oh,
wanted
look at
to.
APA.
Core JJ.
Oh, whiffs the E? Where's his ult? Doesn't want to use it. TF has flash and Zonia's. Oh, whiffed the E here.
That cleanse was so fast from APA. Instantly gets out of
Or was it cleansed? I'm not sure. It's a very fast TF. He has Swift March and Lichbane. Keep in mind Lichbane got buffed as well, so it gives even more move speed now. So even if they don't predict the skill shot, it's just hard to hit a target that's moving that fast. It may have been an insta cleanse, I'm not sure. Varus Q poke, wow. Holy shit, Ezreal's 1 HP. They're fighting anyway? Ezreal's 1. Ezreal was really good though. 4-man Jarvan ult. Yone gets a few. Oh, TL's all 1 HP. TL's all 1 HP. They're trying to finish Drake. They can't.
Yon trying to claim the dragon if he can, and Yon doesn't get an APA.
Wow, Blabber's like baiting them to try and stay for Drake there. He had Smite the whole time. Oh. Wow, Sven was hitting Q after Q after Q there. Is this the game? I don't think it's the game. I think it's in hid. Yone Nico could hold.
And they could be pushing for even
Wow,
more
the
here.
difference
The
maker
numbers
here
are
is
still
just
pretty
Varus
long.
hits so
Quid is
much
gonna actually
poke.
catch mid, so he doesn't think they're going for an end.
Not a
Or
good
he's
Ez
back
game.
now.
Not a good
So he
Yon
should
Ezreal
be
game,
able to
man.
defend
I
here. Critical that
have
Quid's
not
stayed alive.
seen Brother deal
Maybe
much damage,
C9
to be
looked end
honest.
it, but I agree, Flowers. Sven hitting all these piercing arrows on Yon. He couldn't join in on that hard engage. He was at 20% health, Kobe.
Let's see here. Look, Ez is already 1. He's literally 1 HP here. Oh, okay. I mean, they killed Aurora very fast, but Aurora got all her damage off. Jarvan had a 4-man ult. Jarvan played a very nice fight here.
And, had Yon
Big
been
AoE ult,
there,
big
he had
AoE
to shift
EQ.
away as they hard engaged. He was so low on health.
I
If he
fear
is able to
Ezreal
be,
just did nothing in this
60, 70%
fight.
health and shift in when they go for that fight, it could have been massive. And even Quid as well. His Yone ult just barely
I love
missed
this
the
guy,
TF.
man.
As they go forward, you can see
Dude,
Spawn
look at his
really
arms. He's so
unhappy
jacked.
about how they played that team fight.
That's real passion right
Gosh
there.
darn it, team. We could have played that one better.
Just look at his eyes, not his lips. The eyes tell the story.
And so does this
Ooh.
graph of Sven.
Big number,
Accuracy
small
on
number.
these
You hate to see that.
arrows.
Legolas
Flowers,
down
you
here.
were bringing it up, all these squishy members, nobody wants to take arrows on the TL side. They have to dodge them, and, he was hitting home.
So,
Double
C9 is starting
Banshees
up
on the
Baron.
side of C9.
Quickly,
Gets
Blabber's
stripped by
Guardian Angel
Baron.
still has a few seconds left
Hang on
the
now.
clock. Jose now has
Are we
a
flipping
Guardian
Baron?
Angel of his own.
TL would like a
So
Baron
C9
flip
needs
at
to be
this point.
cautious of if they were trying to go for some big
C9
slight
avoids
contest,
it.
but that's not going to be the
Oh,
case.
flash hooks the wall.
Tries to find something, doesn't get it. C9 still grouped up as 5.
Hook that wall, bro.
The same as Quid splits up towards the top side now to
They still have a lot of time here before they need to attend to this Baron
Nice
wave.
play though from C9. It's the same Baron play they looked for earlier. Go thread
Ooh,
the
what do you
Baron
do
as soon as
here
Morgan
is
TPs,
TL?
just
That you
leave
expended
the
Nico
Guardian
Flash in the last
from
fight.
that, and that is going to allow them to have more control in the side lanes. They have
Okay, if
three
I'm
supports on
TL,
their
I'm
team.
saying
They
we
teams
have to
from a
engage
lot of
before we get
ways
poked down
to
like that
play
again.
on the map here, and TL is more limited. They're more dependent upon
As I
that.
say that,
Sven hits the chains
Oh
of
my
corruption on the
goodness.
Jose Diodo. He'll block the
loses
opportunity
his
for
flash.
Apollo.
Very
Damage
scared to get caught
He has
out
to
there.
flash away after. That's
And
a
loses
nice
GA.
play from C9.
I mean, TL, they got to pray right now because the map is collapsing in on them. There's super minions bottom side. As you say, they're playing against not just a Twisted Fate, but basically a full build Twisted Fate. That Dark Seal has 8 stacks on it. It's
All these defensives are so hard for TL's engage comp at this point. Everyone has a defensive. Banshee's GA, Zhonya's Edge of Night, all across the board, and Nautilus is kind of unkillable.
Take the attention over to Baron,
I think the AD pick was a big problem here. The Ezreal is not panning out.
Okay, 80 carries don't have ultimates. You can see Sven's Chains of Corruption going to be up here in 5 seconds.
There's no juice. Smite fight? Panth no flash though. He's looking for the ult. Keep an eye on this wave. Keep an eye on this wave. They have double TP. TF might want to ult bot here.
DPS on it, but they're going slowly. As soon as Team Liquid
TF
approaches,
ulti times out. TP
3600.
coming out from Aurora.
It's coming in now from C9 into the bottom lane.
Okay,
The Baron
C9 gets the
goes in to try to fight Blabber, but the
C9
flash
gets the
away, keeps
Baron.
himself
I think
off
they have to
for
leave
now.
Jose in the
Look
pit
at
and
the
hold the
base.
base
Team
here.
Liquid has Thanatos at Nexus turrets.
Oh
They gotta
no,
be
the
careful
wheels
here.
are falling off the car.
Trying to fight and get out, but his Guardian Angel's gonna be procced. Team Liquid
No one from
finally
TL can base here. They're stuck in the fight. Yone was able to hold.
Quid at least maintaining the second Nexus
Okay,
turret.
Yone
But
holds the game
honestly,
at least.
A really good play across the map coming in from C9. They get a Nexus turret, they get the Baron, they get the kill onto Jose Diodo.
I just love the pressure they were putting on.
Wow,
'cause
the
Quid
wheels
had
are
no
really
TP
falling
when
off
they
the
started
car
up their
here.
Baron, so they knew he would have to walk, and by the time he
Oof,
has his
that's
teleport
Panth
back, they're very
GA.
slow, so he can't leave.
Oh
You can see the
no, Coach
frustration
is
there
not
on Spawn's
happy.
face as Jose goes in. It was a flip, but Blabber won it, and that was huge.
Blab
because
from
if
Australia
TL
for this
loses
shit.
that Baron, it definitely could go a lot worse for C9. C9 though now on Soul Point. That Soul
Came
was
from
on
down
in
under
30,
for
and
this.
They will have no GA and no flash for that fight.
Yeah, man. Honestly, I was panicking for Blabber there too, because like I thought they were gonna
Core.
do it even more slowly.
Looking
and just,
for the
like,
god
keep it there and
flank.
Let the super minions do even more work, but
One really funny thing about TF ult, which would normally spot a flanker like this, is that minions are not revealed by TF ult. So when TF ults, they won't see Nico's position. He is truly going for the Hail Mary god flank.
Getting some spike in blood pressure when something like that goes off, because Pantheon with the Q charged up
Around
definitely
Soul here.
very good at stealing.
Okay,
Look, TF ulted. TF just ported and revealed everyone with ult. They don't see
So it
Nico.
was even harder to detect him if they
Dragon
saw him
Soul.
on the
Nico
wall.
has
But
flash.
C9 is already going for the ocean.
Yone already had to expend E. Panth is in! Panth is dropping in hot! He W's Drake. He Q's Drake. It's dead already. This is lost.
Secured by C9. Morgan's in the middle trying to cook
Nice try.
zero, but he can't quite do it. Core JJ and Morgan both into the stasis, and they're both likely to fall. Quid tries to get something back, but he cannot even fire the ultimate off. APA on the chase after Yanni lands the gold card with a rapid fire cannon. Click, click, boom! Team Liquid aced for nothing. The
Nice
Ocean
try.
Soul for
It was
Cloud9,
it was a
and they
tricky
will
angle.
march it straight to
Maybe
the
they didn't have
next.
blue trinkets up to see Dragon HP. Panth had to ulti and
around
blind.
the map this game.
Nico is
In
like
the
deep flanking, so
opener,
she can't
and
really
they look
put out
like
wards
they
because she doesn't want to
keep
reveal
that
her position.
undefeated streak alive.
You gotta go for this.
C9, all
I
five
respect the
alive,
attempt.
All five pushing that last Nexus turret, 20-8 with a 12,000.
Yeah, they
gold
really
lead.
only had
C9
one good
takes
fight,
game
I
one.
feel like, TL
Well-controlled
this game.
there for C9. They ended
Which
with
was kind of
4
when
straight
Blabber just
Ocean
sent it,
Dragons. They get the
too,
soul. They were
at that.
playing the side lanes well, utilizing their global advantages.
Yeah,
Impressive
I mean,
stuff
the
from
Yone
C9.
combo, they're usually quite good at
There again.
executing it. It's very high execution, though.
Who's the macro god?
You pretty much have to nail all your spells together like that, or you don't have enough firepower.
Yeah, they did.
You can't really, like, play the fight. Whereas I feel like TF Ez Aurora can, or TF Varus Aurora can play very flexibly.
It was a good game from C9 Res.
That was a really good game from C9.
Want to dive into how they were really closing it though?
Am I going to Worlds in
with
New York
the
City?
Baron
I
play that they pulled
think
off.
so.
We wanna pull this straight up onto the screen.
I
They
should,
already
probably.
killed the inhibitor
I would love
previous
to.
this,
I
so
probably
they're
will,
just
yeah.
trying to waste as much time as possible.
I like
At
visiting
the
New York a
current
lot.
moment, C9 has no intention of actually killing the Baron. They're just waiting for this double super.
New York City's
got
got to be one of the best places in the U.S. to visit. It's like one of the only places in the U.S. that feels like a proper city. You know what I mean?
Notice how they stop at about 3.6K.
Like it's very lively. Everyone's a fucking character. You just walk around everywhere. You just see crazy stuff. A lot to do, a lot to see.
But then
Feels very alive.
at this point, they TP Thanatos away. So they really put Team Liquid on a clock. They say either you fully respond to this TP and give us the Baron, or you flip it now and we're still going to get something. Team Liquid decides to flip it now. Blabber wins the flip.
LA is not like that at all,
Because
no.
Team Liquid still
LA
has
is
to
extremely
respond to
spread
Thanatos.
out.
They can't follow Jose in. They kill Jose anyway. They extend what was already a very big lead. But
LA doesn't feel like a super like
fairly early on
urban
in this
city
game
center type of city to
show
me.
the early luck/mastery.
Not in the way
Blabber.
that New York
I
does.
say luck/mastery because he did play well, and then he also took some big risks. So the play here, I feel like, is when you're against Coryon, these two do not respect you in lane, and they have many bad 2v2 deaths early on. So Blabber just skips his
It is
cards.
really
There's
pleasant
no ward in the
to visit
river.
a city where you don't need a
Liquid
car, yeah.
uses so many of their wards in lane to try and get prio.
I'm pretty sure the
Sets up
people
the wall,
yearn
this
for
flash
walkable
gets the run
cities.
beyond, and they're able
They've
to
actually
get the
been
first blood. Because for Blabber,
been developing
he's
Los Angeles a lot
spot
in
for
preparation for the
free
Olympics.
and likely should get double
So
crown,
they've been
which is
building out the
a
metro and stuff
double
like that,
crown.
but
What
fundamentally the
here,
city is just
after
like
pulling
so
off the
spread
game,
out.
Blabber being level 4 is you reset, buy your items, redeploy, keep playing. Instead,
Sorry guys, second
Blabber
puberty.
without top prio,
Yeah.
without mid prio,
Yeah.
and on a ward.
They see him!
This smite was clutch. This smite was game winning, low key.
Your Rumble is right here, your Yone is here. Make Blabber come into you. Instead, he tries to Q smite it. Blabber actually just has the God smite, ends up getting the crab, so he's
Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be a big
Has
few years for
also
LA, I
had
think.
the
They're
first
playing like
blood.
World Cup
And the rest
matches
of this early
here,
game was
and then
also
it's going to be the
exceptional here.
Olympics.
As we're watching Spawn give a nice reaction, Blabber actually, instead of clearing his bot camp, looped all the way around to the top side and helps slingshot Thanatos ahead with this gank. Doesn't end there. He
To be
then
honest,
spawns
it's
to
probably
hold
my bad they
the
lost. I wasn't
level
wearing my
6.
jacket. Let me put on my
So
TL
he can
jacket.
come in and secure this kill
NP.
onto Thanatos. That was just a lot of early game mastery by Blabber. And Raz, I know you had some mid-game stuff too to cover for Thanatos.
We need
Yes,
TL to
let's get
win,
straight
bro.
into it, because that's a lot that happened that was great from C9's side. I know last week
We need
talked
Team
about
Liquid
the
Alienware to
beginning
win.
of the day.
If Team Liquid Alienware loses, it's because I just joined,
for
and
that
then
team.
in some
But
ways
in this
it's
case,
kind of my fault.
My goodness, I felt like C9
But if
was
Team
just the
Liquid
smarter
beats
team.
C9, then it's kind of like I
Immediately, one
carried.
thing that I want to point out is
It's kind of
the fact
because of me that they win.
A, no flash on the Rumble. Thanatos has been putting Morgan through the works. And so
Okay, I'll be right back.
C9 recognized that completely. They base. Zoom in on this. Where are they going? As soon as they push out, get their base off, they're going directly top lane. Directly top lane to impact this. And yes, it is a lane swap that's happening at 9 minutes into the game with no quests completed, which is something that has always been talked about, which is like, all right, our lane swaps dead on quest completion. What do you do if you want to get that done? And you get to see it be solved here, or at least be discussed. Because, of course, when you're playing this matchup, you can just get the slow on towards Morgan here with the ulti on Aurora, so you can trap Morgan. A flash comes through from Sven, they end up getting the kill. So as you can see, as I blow up the minimap one more time, they keep Sven topside. He gets the push off here, go on live. He's just getting turret plates immediately and keeping it done. So once the wave's getting completed, then he bases. But it's actually hilarious because then APA dies, which would usually be like, okay, send the 80k bot lane. No, he's going mid lane to catch the wave. So then ultimately, once he finishes and completes catching the wave mid, then he eventually goes bot lane. And so all of that happened there. That was the positive. Another thing that I wanted to point out, which was initially a positive from Team Liquid, was the fact that they had then committed to trying to push out Blabber so they can go into the enemy jungle. Oh, this was actually the incomplete play. I remember I got a bunch of these out there, so I was wondering if I can get the right one. But I couldn't find it. So I will say, they pushed them out. They looked for the dive bot lane. They ended up taking the turret as well. They actually have Morgan TP'd bot lane so they can take the wave because he doesn't want to be the sacrifice of a top lane dive. Yeah. So that was like the idea. But then Thanatos TP's bot, gets the kill on Morgan, so he is still able to get a lead and spiral that out of control. So I thought it was smart from Team Liquid to have a response, but then extra smart from C9 to be able to get another kill on towards Thanatos because they have a ward just for that TP play.
Yeah, it felt like the 1-2 punch of Blabber's early game in terms of where he was going and his attention to his lanes plus APA. Just
all right, man. It's game time now.
Jose to be super impactful.
I got the jacket. Time to win.
Because then C9 are already in a really good state and they have the position to either force him to respond to them, which is more what happened, or they have all the tools to respond to a potential Pantheon ult. Player of the game is Blabber.
I think it can go a lot of ways. Thanatos played exceptionally well, but okay, 5 out of 6. Raz is the only Thanatos believer.
What the hell?
Look,
Hey,
I also believe in Thanatos. The reason why I did
you did it, you voted.
I voted Blabber. I voted Blabber because he set the early game into motion, Raz.
You are the enemy.
Yo, I baked muffins this morning.
Continue.
Look at the damage. Look at the
Okay,
damage
let's
over
look,
there.
Let's look. I'm looking.
Look at
Then-
the damage.
My eyes are there.
Look
I
at
will
the
say,
damage.
okay,
That
the
is-
other,
that is
I'm
bad.
glad.
Low-key, it didn't really like
Yeah,
rise
over
into a muffin
2000.
shape, but
Raz
it
brought
tastes
up
pretty good.
The like lane assignment at.
I made blueberry
was
muffins.
One of the other huge things it did. I know, Jat, you've been the biggest Sven defender, and then they had the bad death, and they were talking about it on cast. I do think the important thing is recognizing, okay, we can swap this bot lane top. Sven gets that kill, and that immediately negates the bad death, right?
Yeah.
Because he got the early first blood off of the Blabber gank. He was part of that, and then he gets the kill in top lane. So
I'm just saying, Sven has a good game outside of the very visible bad plays. I'm not saying he's not making
you
visible
could say
bad
the
plays.
same for me in all of my League of Legends.
Jan made a lot of visible bad plays too. Why are we saying he's washed? Sven is
I used
unfairly
fresh
criticized.
blueberries.
That's it. Also, as you can see behind me, C9 on track to first
I had a
place.
really productive morning.
Duo would
I
be
woke
their
up at like
first place.
6:30 a.m. and I couldn't
Would
go
be
back
their
to
first
bed.
place.
What
So
about the
keep track of
1-2,
that.
man? What about the 1-2? Remember that part?
1-2 is not.
We're not
part of
getting into that yet because they
Yeah.
haven't lost Raz. As we head to break, let's take a look at our comms replay connected by AT&T and voted on.
I woke up at like 6:30. I couldn't go back to sleep after like an hour.
Whoa!
So I walked my dogs for like an hour.
I'm coming, guys.
Went to the trail.
I started Nico. Nico flashing. Yeah.
Came back, baked some muffins.
Rumble is coming, I'm coming.
Played some piano.
Yeah, slowly.
I watched this thing on HBO, The Dark Wizard, about this crazy base jumper rock climber dude,
Yeah, we can look. As no cleanse. I can look as
Dean Potter.
I'm looking. Sorry. Okay.
It was really sad, actually.
I think we should do it now. Yeah, we'll take Blabber doing Ruby. We're catching mid lane. I ulti now. I'm going for it. Yep. Look anyone now, feels good. Yondor. I'm looking. Ulti on he's gonna be CC. Pantheon ulti. Yon is one HP. Yon dead. Pantheon on the way, guys. Watch Pantheon. I have protoplasm. Ulti him. Yep. Oh wait. Right left to Ken. Oh, sorry. No flash. Nice. My bad. All good. I'm gonna push top. Champion flash though. Yeah, I'm gonna click straight to mid, I think. What a free game. That's Nico's one. I need to keep hiding again. Oh, Jarvan.
White Monster review? Dude, I mean, I have to say, all of these monster flavors are delicious. But the white monster flavor, that's some good stuff, man. How did white monster even become such a meme?
What are we doing?
Yeah.
Taking Blabber's LCS spot. That's what's happening.
Welcome to the Cloud9 Kia Champions Arena. This time between Cloud9 Kia and Team Liquid Alienware.
With the addition of IRL augment in the form of unique challenges.
What's going on?
Anything that's out there, it's hilarious to see.
Ian, have you seen what your augment is? Oh, you got to cast for 30 seconds randomly. Yeah, you're going to have to cast with us. Do you want to do play-by-play? I can do
Goth girls made it popular? I'm something of a goth girl myself.
I'm down to do a little bit of play-by-play. We'll test you a little bit.
I'm doing 9 jumping jacks every death. So the game plan is the same as in LCS. I'm playing for KDA.
So I guess you chose the gardening gloves. You got chosen for the gardening gloves?
I did not choose any. You think I chose this? You know, that's my original keyboard.
Do you have any words for Blabber that put you in this situation to begin with?
I mean, I don't know. Blabber's consistently trying to ruin my life. You guys know this, obviously. So this is just another thing that he's done to you know, just torture me as much as he possibly can.
Zeus longsleeve goes kind of hard from Raz.
All right, shopkeeper time. What are we doing for this build?
First pick, 564 miles of range.
This should last us a while. What's next?
Dude, I want to be on one of these ads.
Okay, how about 30 miles to the gallon then?
I would sell out so hard if they just gave me the chance. Have they not seen my acting chops? Who saw the Team Liquid video? I can act.
What about vision? Map's fully lit. We're not missing anything.
All right, let's get this show on.
Like if this pro thing didn't work out,
No running off this time.
I'd probably be like the Asian Timothy Chalamet. Don't you think? Don't you think? Like honestly.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Rich in the ground before Dove can even get there. In time to try to knock out as Impact gets burst.
You don't know who Timothy Chalamet is? Come on, Onk. Give us your best Shakespeare monologue. Let me
Deals only on Uber Eats.
I mean, should I do a male one or a female one? I could probably do both. because that's just the type of guy I am. Hey, I said got it. Hamlet. Oh my god, it doesn't work. Oh, to be or not to be? To be or not to be? That is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing end them. To die, to sleep, no more, and by a sleep to say we end. Please allow ads to help pay for hosting costs. Looks like you're using an ad blocker. I get it. I use them too. But some months the ad revenue doesn't even cover the hosting costs, so I'd appreciate if you unblock the ads while you're here. Thanks, and break a leg. I'll watch someone to be or not to be. Okay, who probably does a good one? Kenneth Branagh? Tell me who's better, me or him? Dude, hurry up, man. Get to it.
To be or not to be? That is the question.
I was better, no?
It is nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing end them, to die, to sleep, no more, and by a sleep to say we end the heartache and the 1,000 natural shocks that flesh is heir to. 'Tis a consummation divine.
Indulgent.
So far this split,
I will say,
just last week.
indulgent.
However,
He's really
series is
milking
starting
it.
off looking pretty good for C9.
One might say, it insists upon itself.
Asked Quid who's going to win the series, and Quid said whoever wins game one.
Yep, he said whoever wins game one is getting a 2-0. And then APA was like, whoa, I don't agree. Even if we lose game one, we're still going to beat you. So they were on a different page as far as that answer was concerned. But I'm sure.
Yo, he's wearing my jacket.
Lost the first game. Quid would like to amend his answer.
Spawn's having a little chat with him right now.
Yeah.
He was like, hey, buddy, so we're going to win now. Focus up, everybody.
Gotta turn it on.
This is actually game one.
I did like, Cloud9's draft in the first one, but they also just played so well. I think Blabber's form right
Okay,
now,
maybe we pick some more consistent picks here as the Team Liquid. I think they had to 2-0 to clinch first. I'm not sure if they win 2-1 what that means.
thought that was really critical.
Not really even sure what getting first means. Probably just playoff seeding, right?
Early game stuff. He's hitting jungle 50-50 smites. He's hitting stuff that's
Yeah, it's just playoff seeding. Okay, if you're seed 5 or 6, then you start in a loser's bracket,
I think C9
which is not ideal.
very good right now. So it's going to take Team Liquid to have some pretty big adjustments here for game number 2.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And now with TLAW,
Okay, chat, I'm going to run another ad before the game starts.
If they win the series, the fate is not in their hands for, getting first place. Of course, if C9 wins 2-0 or 2-1, they will be undefeated in the series.
Casio ban for APA. Casio and Ziggs ban. They're actually shook.
It would depend on how Lion does in their series.
Exactly. Team Liquid would still have the chance at first place if they win, but it's not entirely theirs to decide. So let's go ahead.
Ash and Seraphine are available, boys.
Hold on. We still got one more band to go.
Hold on.
We still got one more band to go. It's Bard, Ziggs, and Cassiopeia banned out by TL. C9
And
banning the Ori
Karma
and the
is too.
Lucian.
So are they going to actually leave Karma up, or are you going to do a trade? Because The most common pairing, obviously, for that Karma, you know, is this Ezreal, but you can do Karma Caitlyn. I think.
What's the scoop on Ashe Seraphine? Still Giga Prio in NA? Ashe got nerfed a scooch.
I feel like TL for sure have to go Karma.
And if you do, then I feel like C9's easy response is just Ashe Seraphine, right?
Yep. The question is, you know, which do you prefer? Which is stronger? I feel like Karma Caitlyn is almost an unbeatable 2v2. I think it is really, really hard. So I would expect them to have the.
I think TL prefers Ashe Sera.
Seraphine Ashe, but of course Seraphine Ashe.
Are they gonna first pick Seraphine?
A lot of utility. You know, it's not just about the 2v2. And it's also interesting because
Wow, that's a long 0 seconds. What's their pick?
part of his play is his ability to engage.
Okay, they go Karma.
C9 are saying, yeah, we know you're going to take Karma, but that means Core can't be a playmaker, so we're okay with
Karma Kate versus Seraphine Ashe, probably.
S-tier bot lane duo, that'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, a Vulcan, you're talking
Boom.
about Vulcan's Bard, his Seraphine has been incredible as
Boom.
well.
It's interesting Karma is still so like strong / high prio because this champ has just been nerfed repeatedly, has it not? Wait, did it get buffed recently?
All this great team fighting utility, that's always the highlight, but also the hawk shot lets you build all these jungle plans around it, and with how well Blabber played in the first game, it could be a huge advantage to have.
A Nivea?
Well, we can see which one of the duos is more powerful just based on win rates. Ashe 8 and 10 so far in spring. Seraphine 11 and 7. So she's the greater driver of the two, but they got both, so it doesn't matter. Generally, when I see these two locked in, the number one thing I want.
TL really favors bot lane prio, I feel like. Yo, you know one thing that bothers me about Caitlyn's splash art? I'm sorry. I see this every time, so you have to see it. Every champ is roughly like the same distance. Like they kind of look roughly the same in their portrait. But Caitlyn looks like she's zoomed in. Like they zoomed in on her. Just me?
Have to make that decision. And yes, Ashe Seraphine, incredibly strong. But Caitlyn
Rice? I'm skeptical of Rice here. It's prio, I guess. It's prio to try and pressure bot here. Rice is a tad weaker without phase rush, I feel like. Surge is not as good for him. Range is a bit of a problem in fights here.
So they can have this massive multi-layer engage, hard CC team fight for themselves for Cloud9. So you have to think they're already comfortable here.
I was trying DFT. I think DFT Rise makes sense versus melees where you can proc it a lot. Versus ranged. Dude, I might just go like Spellbook on Rise. Spellbook Rise is not bad. He does really well with like Ghost. He does well with Exhaust, Ignite, Heal, whatever. And if you go Catalyst, which you always go Catalyst, lane is kind of uninteractive anyway. That's pretty like offbeat though. I don't think most people would play Spellbook Rise. Yace ban. Junglers are getting banned out. Tops. C9 will probably fourth pick like a Vi type of guy. Just like a vessel for the Seraphine Ashe. More hard engage with Annie. I think Nocturne actually weirdly looks like a good pick for C9 here as well. I like C9's comp a lot more, I have to say. I just feel like Ashe Seraphine might run this server. Ashe Seraphine just makes any team comp look so broken.
And I'm curious to see how they're going to try to fix that, or if they're even concerned about it whatsoever. Thanatos most
Alright, what do you take here? Vi, Xin Zhao, Nocturne. I actually think Nocturne is kind of good here. I'd go Vi. I think Vi is probably the best here. That's 3 really good Vi ulti targets. And you want hard engage. Okay, they do go Nocturne actually. Nocturne is good as well. Still 3 good ult targets. What do you pick here? If I think take Xin Zhao as Team Liquid. Xin Zhao looks so good here. The ult value is really crazy versus all these champs. It's good with Karma Shields as well. For sure takes in. Yep. And for top, what do you blind top here? Just fucking put the Scion in the bag or what?
Yeah, that's the part I was really thinking about was, hey, if you're going to play Ryze and you're going to try to draft some sort of carry top.
Put the Scion in the bag. Cassante type shit.
Nocturne makes that very difficult, right? You can attack the side lanes very easily. You know, even if you have a winning 1v1, it is going to be Zin's out. 4TL obviously.
I don't think Cassante. Cassante actually gets kited too hard.
TL still have no engage whatsoever.
The Croc.
It is going to kind of stay that way.
All reliable. The fucking Croc. Well, this opens up like Vayne top or crazy shit. Okay, he picks Scion. Boo. Boo. Lamest top matchup ever.
Hard engage with Nocturne, with Annie, with Encore, and we are just going to try to fight you front to back, hit any target that you present. I like what C9 drafted way more both games.
And it's kind of the opposite switch in strategy, right? First time, they're playing the map more. They do that better. They're able to collapse. This time around, you know, they have massive hard engage. They're going to have huge team fight. And they have the Nocturne to try and, like, coverage if you get out of control. So, Cloud9 putting the...
This is one of those games where I feel like top will be a complete non-factor and everything is decided by jungle bot. And if jungle bot is roughly even, then mid lane. A soul turn, thank you.
Are we in South Korea? Because I don't think we are. And generally,
This bot 2v2 will be extremely important. I think Karma Kate has got to find a lead versus Seraphine Ash.
iota of a moment of a slip of a speck in time, you're done.
What about this? We realm warp the Xin into the middle of your team, and he ults and does
the Xin sec.
I think the early game is extremely important for Team Liquid. They need to win 2v2 bot, and they need to find at least one timer for Ryze to use ulti on bot lane. I think like this matchup for Annie is... I don't think you can really pressure in lane as Annie too hard. Although maybe you can. What the fuck? Annie warded bot. Wow. Ooh, missed a Mantra Q. Look how important bot is. Annie is warding for them level 1.
And also, you're depending upon your bot lane to slam this 2v2.
Yeah, all of your lanes, really. You want pressure on all your lanes. You've got
I think the scaling does favor C9 side of it.
into Annie, as long as jungle, attention is appropriate around here.
Annie versus Ryze, I would say, is like... It's kind of nice in the sense that Ryze is short range, which is the most important consideration for Annie, is like not being outranged. But Ryze can sort of build Catalyst and ignore Annie in lane and just have Prio and ulti to bot. Oh, another whiffed Mantra Q. Okay, that's heal. Okay, so they're kind of down 2 combat sums already in bot because taking cleanse is already... Whoa, 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 whoa. Jungle shenanigans. Ooh, Blabber went for a cheese invade to try and throw Jose off. Yeah, Blabber had smite advantage, but he wasn't sure, and he was going to get collapsed on first there, so he leaves it. Inefficient for Blabber. This ends up being... Like, they both played in a really interesting way because they both know how important bot is here. Usually junglers will just full clear to bot, right? But they both... Like, he went for a level 2 invade. Xin skipped all his topside camps to be bottom as well. Especially given the context that last game, Blabber level 3 ganked bot. Oh my god, he's won. Everyone's 1 HP down here. Yo, this is the sort of thing that you're just like spectating as a mid laner and you're going, what is going on? My lane is so useless. You're just watching bot lane and jungle duke it out. At some point you hear like, enemy triple kill, and you're just like, great. TL pushes out C9.
This is actually huge though because Sven
Yeah, this is huge for TL.
That is so bad for Sven with the wave.
He's gonna miss like these 2 waves here.
That completely bails Jan and Core out. Sven and Vulcan played that early 2v2 so well in what I see as a losing 2v2, and now because the jungler is there to cover, they get to crash the wave. Jan gets a
Yeah, wow. Look how much the junglers gave up to like really cover this. They know how important bot is here.
Pushing hard away from him with a worse buy.
It's tough stuff.
Very bad for Sven, yeah.
That's what we were talking about, is you have to slam lane. If you're playing Caitlyn Karma, because of how much more effective Ashe and Seraphine can be in these team fights later
Wave
on,
is going to bounce back to Team Liquid's side here.
with their engage,
Right at the timing that Zin will be near bot. Hang on, Raptor situation? Jose has smite advantage though.
26. Ashe Seraphine has won 3 times, Caitlyn Karma 4 times. So honestly, very, very even with the slight edge for the Kate Karma.
It is. You know, I think the 2v2 goes pretty heavily, in my view, to the Kate Karma, but that does not mean you win the game, right? You can play out this Ashe Seraphine from a position where you're a little bit down, but you're staying
Ooh,
safe.
mid prio makes this a bit sad for Jose to have to give Crab here. I feel like Quid... Okay, Quid's TPing here, but it's like an 8-second TP. Oh, still had Spell Shield from Mantra Q. Is this a chase down? Zin may have E. Nocturne's dead, Nocturne's dead. This is very big. Can he take Raptors?
Damn, TL played that so well. Utilizing that early TP is
Wow,
so
really nice
hard.
support
That thing
move.
takes forever, but they were able to keep
Bot
Blabber
prio.
around.
Oh, Rise is really happy to get this kill.
Karma getting the tether allows
Because as soon as he gets Catalyst, that's smooth sailing. I'm wondering about Jose's sequencing here. I feel like he should have done Raptors first here. Hang on, Seraphine may be caught out. Sus? Oh, he hit the W still. They know, they smell that Nocturne is here. Rise has full prio here for Raptors. This is better for TL. This is better for TL here. Just play for the fight. Who cares about the Raptors? Jose wins the smite fight. It's a disaster for C9. It's a disaster. He just died back to back.
It's so crushing when you try and do the smite fight.
Heal advantage from Core making a really big difference here.
And you don't get it. Jose is spamming him with emotes the last few engages too.
I mean, the really small stuff makes the biggest differences here. Jose gets the smite off, which means that he gets the heal from the camp. If Blabber gets the smite off, then he levels there and he doesn't die. Like, these early situations are just so fucking, like, dicey. And, like, kind of flippy, to be honest.
Jungle matchup heavily going to play to them, and as a result,
Yeah, meanwhile in top lane.
Yeah, it is just kind of snowballing out of control.
I don't know.
You know, not even
They need to fix the game.
And you know, it hasn't just been about the jungle matchup, not even close.
What's the top laner supposed to do? Suffer? Suffer?
He is on Karma, he's been everywhere.
Oh, don't worry, guys. I'm up 2 CS.
He's invading there with Jose. They're putting the pressure on an APA on a roam here. You kind of start feeling like
This is a crazy roam from APA. I don't like this look at all from the Annie. Trying to influence this lane is utterly meaningless. And now Rise has completely free time here to pressure bot with R. Does he take it? He's going to take it. They know Ashe has no flash. She's tethered. Q. Dead again. This happens because APA went top, though. I don't even know why he's looking top, to tell you the truth. I don't know why he's trying to influence a Scion Renekton lane when bot matchup is like this.
Up top side, and they make the counter play with Realm Warp on bottom. Gives you that extra timer here with the distance, and they know they can get the punish. Nicely done there.
Best case, even if you kill the Renekton, which is highly unlikely, it still just doesn't do much. Even if you killed him for free with ult somehow, you still expended your ult on him. Like, you still had to use ults for him as Annie, so you can't pressure Rise, so you can't pressure bot. I gotta say, the wheels are looking slightly loose for C9.
You know, APA spends his timing, you know, goes top, that fails. Quid is on a timing down towards bot. They punish, and right before Sven had his flash again. So Core has just been so active here. And Blabber, you know, not even 6 after 7 minutes. This is such a slow start for
Did not just say that, bro.
Who wants a power farm, who wants to excel.
Okay, we see it. Catalyst versus Annie. Just tank the Tibbers. It's the jacket. Oh my god, you're right. It's me. I forgot it was me. I forgot it was me the whole time. I'm goated. Auto Q, W, A, A. Wow, very early ult. Can he E? Can he chase with E? Oh, E plus might at the same time. Blabber's dead again. It's infinite suffering Nocturne game. This is a killer early game from Team Liquid. Renekton proxy. The Croxy, if you will. Rice's prio here again. Oh, C9 looked for something cheeky over the wall here. Oh, can he actually not do the red? Oh, wow. C9 actually defends the red buff here, which is big for Blabber. You're happy about every single camp you can hang on to at this point.
But as you keep pointing out, Blabber and junglers always will just say, you know what?
This is going to be a really fast row for Rise.
This Karma's always right behind the Zid. Really good stuff here, though, TL and Jose.
Nice try by Blabber. He's, I think he did the right call here by saving his W for the Sin E, but it gets smited off and the slow still lands. He's just dead no matter what, realistically.
What is idiot doing?
Yeah, what is this idiot doing?
That's getting spicy there, man. A little trash talk.
Jose Deodo can't even
Holy.
amateur hour. What's going on here?
Jose Deodo.
I took his Raptors, so why is he even gonna come in here? He knows he cannot duel me, right?
Yeah.
He's like, this is my town now.
Oh, nice Q accuracy.
And this jungle matchup has been spicy in game 1. Blabber was smurfing in game 2. Jose has been killing it.
And you can see right here some historical regional accolades for the two. Jose, remember, coming from the LLA.
His brother is just using heal to like sustain them in the lane. It's crazy. I think it's just a really dicey situation for C9. Rises are here. Rises prow every wave pretty much.
Once again, doing better than Blabber here in this second game. Jose coming down.
Oh, nice buffered net here. Let's see. Rise R. Is he going to R? There's Blast Cone up here. Take the Blast Cone, I think. Try to zone them off. Sven's out. Seraphina's flash. They still have Rise flash. Okay, Seraphine's dead here. Oh my god. Caitlyn already rotating to mid to cover. This is good. Yeah, this is like just a brutal early game. I believe TL has one of the best win rates when they're leading early. I think this team just like absolutely stomps when they firmly grasp the game like this. I mean, the lead is just crazy. Like such an early Roa. Okay.
Coming out, but this time it's C9. Blabber finally
Yawn?
finding the opportunity there for the paranoia. Gets the
Hello?
kill onto Yawn. Slows that Caitlyn down a little bit.
Just play safe, man.
Rice ult. Seraphine?
Yeah, Vulcan now again.
He's dead. Alright, nice.
It's on Quid's rise to
Oh my god, take his camps. Take his blue, yeah?
another free kills. Vulcan's second death this game.
The TL are just moving around the map so well as a squad.
Good usage of the Rise ult. Brought the jungler.
Barely finishes, so APA gets out. Otherwise, he could have gotten collapsed on and died there too. That was actually a split second away from him getting interrupted.
And one thing that I think makes this matchup so frustrating for Blabber to deal with Jose Deodo, who is so far ahead, normally with Nocturne, the Unspeakable Horror will buy you enough time with the Fear Tether to make enough distance that the enemy champion can't chase.
Such an early Roa for Rise. I can't get over it. Usually you see Rise like kind of double dip into boots, and then they get like a pretty late Roa around like the 50-minute mark. He didn't even build any boot. A lot of times you'll see Rise and Comp build like tier 2 boots fast. But I think his econ was just so good this game with the early 2 kills. He pushed a fast Roa. Didn't have to go Mercs. And it's just all gravy.
Scan that QR code on your screen and grab some.
Meanwhile in top lane. Ha, I have seized the initiative. I'm up 1 CS.
The comms listen-ins are really hitting as well. The extra layers between our top teams as Jose is back bottom. The camping continues.
Rise is TP here. Is he going to base TP bot, I wonder? He's looking for it. Decides to TP mid.
C9's bottom lane is miserable in this 2v2. Yawn is ahead over 1,000 gold.
Yeah, this is well ahead of like
Delaying the road to get a better timer for level 16. I have never believed in that, man. I've just never believed in that philosophy.
Expectations here. 3K the lead for Team Liquid. Just traveling between bot lane and mid lane has been.
If you're going to invest in stonks, don't you want to invest while you're young?
And even Core JJ, you know, as he established the early lead here through the river, and
I think you're getting a bit too cheeky if you're trying to do that.
That lead this kind of opening into Cloud9's bot side jungle again. it just makes it so easy. You've got basically a highway for all these ganks to repeat and all these roam plays to be successful for TL.
And we may be seeing this same build from Jose that we saw.
Yeah.
Titanic into Dusk and Dawn, gaining a lot of popularity.
Yeah, one of my biggest regrets actually
Kind
is
of just sticking with the Sundered Sky, but this
when I was 12 years old during the 2008 housing crisis, I didn't pick up that cheap real estate.
insane healing, and this isn't like true AP.
Should have built Row when I had the chance.
Very, very powerful.
It splashes into it at least.
Yeah, the Titanic on hit is a really big and critical part of it too. As he's coming back, so the highway.
Rise again with Prio, making the turn to bot.
The Rise and the Xin. It's like Sven and Vulcan.
C9 is, you know, doing their best to kind of withstand this pressure, but it's pretty unplayable. They have to drop turret.
Quid is still here.
Drake looks pretty uncontestable.
So Quid's just going to walk down and help them take that tower. And TL are just pressuring the map non-stop. Blabber is going to see that the dragon's being taken, but not like he can do anything about it.
No, sir. There has not been anything Blabber can do for the vast majority of this game. Checking in on the top side.
No Bitcoin purchase when it was 6 cents. Dude, I actually almost bought a few Bitcoin when it was like 300 bucks. It was so funny. I remember trying to buy it. For some reason, the payment didn't go through.
This is one of those matchups that we see it a lot in the LCS. Feels like it almost always.
Hang on. Does he have R? Oh, no R. He's probably dead. Wait, and he didn't have stun here?
Flies in alongside his mid laner to guarantee they get that kill.
What was I saying? I almost bought Bitcoin at 300, like a few Bitcoin, and then it didn't go through. But then I was like so happy because the price crashed to like $150 the very next day. So I was like, oh, thank God I didn't waste my money like that. I definitely would have cashed out before it was its current price for sure.
It's not all that hard work. It's not even that much money since it would be split.
Honestly, I think everyone has a story like that.
Yeah, for all his hard work, doesn't get much of the reward.
I had a teammate who used like 100 Bitcoin to buy like a pizza back in the day.
Gold lead there for Thanatos with the 59, the big 59 on your Scion. That's going to go a long way.
Bucio, thank you for the raid.
All of the early pressure that Team Liquid have put out and been able to snowball. We're just looking at dragon fights on repeat for Team Liquid. And when you are a team with Caitlyn, Karma, that has had a successful early game here, not only is your Caitlyn just going to be powerful with the Hex Optics plus an
Thank you, Bucio. Guys, I actually don't know who won K-Corp G2. I'm looking now. Oh, I am sorry I even brought it up. Anyway, about this game. TL is fucking stomping.
Off of Yon. Yon was just stepping forward with that Inspire from the Karma. Chasing down Sven, gets some good damage on him, but they now have that cleanse out. So there is a
Careful, guys. Scion is up 6 CS.
An encore to hit him, and you can kill off Yon in a hurry. You never know, because they do still have some pretty good upfront burst here on the side.
Anyway, I missed the boat on Bitcoin, but you know what I've really been getting into recently? Hawk Tua coin. Wow, instantly pops the Herald. He's going to get out, right? He can take the Herald and get out. Oh, he's actually chain CC'd. Wow. That was a nice try by Jose. C9 knew they have to kill him before he can hop in on Shelly.
It's the surge hour. Yeah. There's too many other people.
He was like, please, somebody pick me up, Herald. And Cloud9 are like, we'll pick you up. There's the kill.
I mean, that is nice. It's a late contest, but they don't just get the kill. They take out the Herald, right? So that is
stepped into the trap?
4C9. Who is
okay.
trying their best to stay in this. They are continuing to make plays. Blabber has been involved in.
Where did the name Shelly come from? Dude, where did it come from?
Well, but Morgan looking for a potential angle for a dive.
Wow, how is Ash Loki cooking Caitlyn there?
Here, keeping the wave from ever crashing into the turret, which removes Morgan's ability to run in and try to make that dive happen. So C9.
I think it's actually a really sad story behind the designer of Rift Herald. So there was this guy, Gerald, who worked at Riot Games for a really long time. He had a wife named Shelly. Very touching story. High school sweethearts, dated all throughout college, ended up getting married. You know, happily married for 20 years. One day she tragically passed away. And so he committed his life's work designing Rift Herald to honor her memory. And that's why she's called Shelly.
I will say credit to Blabber. He's only down a couple hundred gold. It doesn't really matter at this
It's a pretty sad story.
All of the things that went wrong.
Driving? Sion ult. Sion flashed out instantly. Wow.
Not really what they were looking for. Thanatos hits the wall. Blabber doesn't get a lot of value out of the paranoia. APA wasn't there for the fight, so Team Liquid's feeling just fine.
They do get the flash of Jose, so you know Jose does respond, and APA maybe has an angle here.
Yeah.
Jose? Holy shit, he wants those wolves. What? No, what are they doing? They're throwing. Why is he one man invading wolves? What? Dude, this game is so free. Just don't do like that, man. Well, just don't do like that, dude.
Jump on the play early. He waits. He tells Blabber, calls him over. Really good.
Ah, it's the jungle classic.
There we go, right there on screen.
APA was hide on bush. Oh, he didn't read the map well here. Top is completely empty. No one showing mid, no one showing top. He goes in for the wolves. Corey gets caught out too, doesn't flash the Ash ult.
TL were overconfident walking in there.
Oh my god, bro. Smash the table. Dude, I love the coach reaction. Hang on, I think we catch out APA here. Smite? Save the Xin Zhao. Save the Xin Zhao. Okay, uses it. Nice. Nice. That's third Drake. Relax, it's fine. Soul point after this. Dude, he wanted to smash the desk and he restrained himself. I have not seen the CV Max footage. I'll watch it after this game. I heard that was controversial. Controversial, some may say. Dude, I kind of want to see him -1. I kind of want to see him just fucking like break the table. Have you seen his arms, bro? He could do it.
That is so difficult to play into.
Morgan getting the wave crash into the tier 2 turret.
No way.
Ooh, nice shot there from the enchanted crystal arrow.
How are we dying to these Ash arrows? You have flash too. 6-7. Dude, Zven's been having a great series actually. He's been having a tough split, kind of. Actually, has he been having a tough split? He had some weird showings for sure, like last split at least. But he's really on point this game. He kind of carried last game on the Varus.
How likely did you think it was to see the words "Blabber is on a killing spree" after the start of this game?
Oh my god, that Caitlyn headshot.
Chance after how this one started.
It's a nice turnaround there for the C9 jungler. Now 3-3-3. Jose Oto's 2-4-4. Blabber is up individually in gold over Jose.
That is crazy. I mean, he's on the faster 2 items. Of course, Jose's going to have his second item pretty fast and did get the Merc Tread, so there is that. But, you know, Quid got all this early gold, has not really been able to turn it into...
Xin Zhao is going to spike hard here on the Dusk and Dawn. I've been playing a bit of AP Xin Zhao mid lane myself. It's surprisingly good.
He's strong, but hasn't been able to extend that lead any further than it already
I wonder if I should also just go Titanic Dusk and Dawn on lane Zhao. I've been going Shiv. Shiv is kind of like meme, it feels like. I should probably just build Titanic Dusk and Dawn. Dude, there's no... Okay, we have cleanse. I was going to tweak if that was another arrow kill. They're going on Rise? No phase rush, no phase rush. Oh, big Seraphino. No way, double Scion Q over the wall! Are you kidding me? They couldn't see because of Nocturne's ult. That was insane. Wow. That was really nice from C9. They didn't see the Scion because of Nocturne's ult. What's that comms replay?
That was sick. The Q over the wall was actually sick to layer the CC. As Quid had a pretty good flash there, you know, Cloud9 are going to take the Baron after that play. Huge comeback. Look at that.
It's fine. Wait, they're pinging TP flank on Morgan now? Is he fine? He's fine. It's fine, just play for Soul, it's fine. Holy shit, and he's TPing bot. They're actually looking for him. He's out.
So that the fear would send him actually away into safety there, and still gets caught.
The wheels are feeling a bit loose on the car right now. I don't know. Those wheels were on pretty firmly, but this has definitely gotten weird, man. It's some pretty big throws.
need the soul to.
This was really beautiful from C9. They pull the trigger here on Rise, kind of out of position. He flashes out. They don't see Sion's TP over the wall. They didn't see Seraphine ult. They didn't see Sion's TP. Or did they see the Sion? Problem was they didn't see Seraphine ult. It's so hard to see when the lights are out.
The Caitlyn trap is placed right where he's going to land, but it doesn't matter. Thanatos, the X factor in that fight as we're back to live and we've got another scuffle. Team Liquid, dogpiling in.
Sion has ulti and flash still. He's very tanky, but he's getting focused. Ulting out, ulting out. Oh, the croc! Sven lived with one! Sven lived with one! And he one-shots core. Oh my god, it's a fist fight. It's a fist fight. It's just a fist fight. The bruisers are in. Jose looks so strong. What the fuck? Oh, he's dead. Oh my god, they're fumbling so hard. They're struggling in these fights. Annie's output is so crazy every fight. Rise can't really seem to do much. Is Quid building Proto Belt? I feel sick, dude. You're not building Actualizer? Chovy has ruined the minds of our generation, dude. Ain't no way Rise is building Proto Belt. Dude, you're not going Actualizer on Rise? Like the most 1v9 item. This item was made for Rise. Oh god, he's going Belt to like dodge Seraphine ult and Sion Q, I guess? Dude. And he's just 1v2ing, by the way. Tibbers is making Caitlyn flash out.
It's hard for me to keep going, guys. So, if you guys can kill him, it's fine, but...
That was exactly
It's hard for me to keep going.
Very, very difficult right there. And that was exactly what I was talking about when we first checked in on top lane back at 12 minutes.
It's hard for me to keep going, but if you guys think you can do it. Fuck, dude, they're gonna lose this game. I don't know. They lost soul point. They lost soul here. It's just gonna get worse. Their team fighting is cooked. You're gonna get outsailed by you get outscaled by Seraphine Sion, like straight up.
In LCS history, in the best of 3 era here, and C9 being able to do it not only against the top team, but being able to do it in a game.
I don't know.
Like
They're
this,
cooked.
where
They're
you started
cooked.
So far down, would make it that much more.
Fuck me. I can't believe Rise went Belt. He needs Actualizer, Void Seth, Deathcap. In that order. Because they have to get through Sion. They need to hard pump Sion until he dies. And he's getting Seraphine shielded. Like, how can he pump with fucking Belt? Ash ult? Wow. Very calming presence, APA.
Exactly, that is the key here. Yeah, you know, you didn't get to do a lot.
I've never seen a Rise build Proto Belt before. Oh man, dude. Oh, it's just like Actualizer like doubles your DPS, you know what I mean? Like that item was literally made for Rise, and it like Giga juices the. It's just made for Rise. It scales off mana, you know. It juices the shield on your Seraphs. It just does everything. It's like Deathcap 2.0 for Rise, so it's just crazy not to build. Oof.
And LDR is very far away for Yon, right? He hasn't even
Everyone is doing it?
for that thing, so
Everyone does it?
going to be difficult. Yes, he is still strong.
I don't know, man. It doesn't seem right.
Has the LDR, so the front line
Very famous saying.
a lot faster, it feels like, but man,
A sane man looks insane in an insane society.
so far behind early. He's attempting multiple roams, you know, find some good plays.
I stand by it, man. Belt is not the right choice here.
Jose, that was huge. Then in this fight,
It's just not right.
Angle with the help of that paranoia, gets in on core, one-shots him, pushes Yon out. APA is playing a fantastic Annie game.
And especially considering I feel like in recent times,
It's just-
I've been pretty critical of LCS Annie.
It's a deep state conspiracy by Chovy and Riot Games. And probably double lift.
From our mid laners aren't up to the level that you would hope for, but APA, I agree, Isaac, having an absolutely phenomenal game here so far. But going back to the other side, because
Is he sending it with Rise ult? Renekton is in. Holy shit, is that Rise in there? I just saw a Proto Belt in the mix of 4. Wait, Caitlyn killed the Ashe though. Hang on, Sion's not gonna die. Big problem, Sion. Oh, this Caitlyn's dead. No flash. What? Wow, does the spell shield make it so that he doesn't take the bot? What just happened? I hope Jose's out. He has blue smite move speed. Oh, he got slowed by red smite. He should be okay. What? That's the play they make? That was very out of sync. I mean, I guess they saw an opening and so they just went for it. Kind of confused. Jose was not even close, I don't think. Let's see, they just sent it with Rise ult. Oh, they didn't really think they were both in the bush. Oh no, he did, because Rise immediately flashed. Holy fuck, that was a ballsy play. They're just like porting into fog and they're pretty sure they're in the bush and Rise just sent it.
Yon is getting zoned out by these soul laners. Look at this interaction here. Okay, we're not gonna see it, but as little cheers.
That's crazy, bro. They just cheersed.
So when the FlyQuest coaches did it and they hand shook early, the celebration didn't work out. But this one is at much later.
This one though was
The Sion is such a problem. Morgan both games a bit rough, man. Thanatos having a really good series.
To actually survive in that situation, so was pretty big.
So what I was going to say before the fight happened is we've been talking about C9, obviously, because this comeback has been so huge. But for Team Liquid, the way that, as you worded it earlier,
It can't be right to go belt against Sion, guys. Like, it just can't be right. You need Actualizer Void Staff. Look at how much MR this guy has. And you need to get through him. You can't just not hit him.
I think that is correct for TL.
Can I be right?
With no LDR, with no flash on Yon, I think Yon is just going to die.
Oh. It feels like the momentum is completely gone from Team Liquid. I feel like the... I'm not seeing the winning angle for them, man. I mean, maybe Caitlyn 4 items. Caitlyn 4 items, Rise hits Actualizer, maybe eventually hits Void. The APA has been crazy. Has anyone else noticed APA is really good on champs to start with A? Always plays Annie, always plays Azir, always plays Aurelion Soul.
We make some epic plays around some epic objectives. Can they do it? Well, they're on the approach now, but the Baron is already down to
Always plays a Ziggs.
jumps in, but he jumps in on Thanatos. And I feel like this is just a broken record at this point. Every single game, Renekton versus Sion feels like it eventually becomes this.
This is the Renekton versus Sion. Certified classic.
You know, start up the Baron. As soon as they see the teleport from that Renekton, they cut it off. And so extra cooldown earned here by C9.
Okay, Actualizer on for Rise.
Nobody in danger. You can just kind of repeat the process.
Yeah, this is well played. I mean, it's the same thing they were doing last
Dude,
game.
this Croc is useless.
And C9 going right back to it. And
they could have just blinded the Sion, you know what I mean?
Hit it, so Jose's coming over. Maybe you can save
We need a steal, Jose. We need a steal. Oh, he can't see. Ref, he turned out the lights. Morgan. Oh wow, he lived.
Team Liquid will manage to get their top laner out, but the enemy team has already claimed Baron. C9's wearing purple.
Yep, they're still laughing here too.
Would love to pick the brains of these top laners that pick Renekton, man. Are you really satisfied to pick Renekton and just be a fucking piece of flesh to be hit in the game? It's what I see from Renekton all the time in pro, right? If you're just gonna be a walking meatball, wouldn't you rather be a Sion?
all of these even like little possibilities of ways that TL can try and like make picks or make some sort of burst play to get back in. Now you're getting all the luxury defensive items even coming in for carries here on the side of Cloud9, and they're going to get a lot of work done when they come to Siege with their Baron. As you can see, APA is currently bottom side with the soldiers going for themselves, and they can do this because you have a Nocturne on your team who can just hover in the jungle between and ensure that the two
Arrow.
lines of Siege will...
Like the first miss I've seen all game.
Arrow going wide, but even if they hit that, it would just be a cleanse trade.
Oh my god, that's one auto on the Ashe. Just took half his HP. This Caitlyn is strong. The problem is they can't get through Sion. Holy shit, he just ulted? Big Xin Zhao ult value. Holy shit, Nocturne's in? Nocturne's in. Do we have trap off the Nocturne ult? Flash Sion Q connects on Caitlyn. Oh my god, the Sion. The Sion's full HP. Ooh.
Morgan's got to make his way back to the base because it's only him and Core JJ. C9 looked like they lost this game in the first 5 minutes, but through some incredible team.
Yeah, I can't believe this is the outcome of the game. TL was really stomping hard early.
They bring it all the way to the enemy nexus, and 34 minutes in, C9 sweeps TL and maintains sole possession of first place going into
Undefeated C9 still. The hat, Blabber Classic. TL after Pope joins. Guys, it's not my fault. I did the best I could do.
Him on the ante, finding multiple key plays here. Great flanks, perfect positioning, finding the plays to help C9 get back in it.
7-0 in series. You said it, Kobe. They are undefeated. Whether or not their playoffs reputation has fans concerned, their regular season performance should have the fans happy. Even if you fall behind, you can come back.
Be labor. Be labor.
C9's got it. Let's send it back over to the lounge now that the dust has settled.
Untiltable. I can hear Blabber cackling from the hall.
Oh man. The Pobelter regime. That's a bit dramatic, don't you think?
Shortly. What a crazy game that was, actually.
Yes.
Because it looked pretty.
What do you mean the Pobe regime?
2,000 goal deficit. I was thinking.
The Pobe junta?
Right,
Junta? How do you even pronounce that word? I've actually read it in history textbooks. Junta?
The early game was not that pretty.
You were definitely singing a song that had thinking that C9 was gonna win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As they mentioned on cast, C9 undefeated in series. Nobody else can be undefeated in series because they've beaten everyone. That's how it works. They play everyone, they beat everyone. So they're first seed. They're first seed in the playoffs. Blabber, do you want to look at the early game, or would you rather just ignore it?
We could do it right now.
I think you can. I can tell you what happened.
We have the replay.
Get
do you want to go to PC? Or
yeah, you can go control to the PC.
Did you know, you'd probably be upset about this.
Yeah.
Jose didn't have Smite when he contested your blue.
Yeah.
No, I knew he didn't have Smite.
Okay, good.
But I was like kind of worried I would.
All right. What are the implications here?
He can't be there in time.
TL losed.
I honestly just thought that the game would be kind of chill.
Which means they are 5-2, which means... And they lost to Lion, so I think that locks them at third.
There was like an accident in the ball lane.
Yeah, there was.
They were calling basically to both...
Pretty sure that locks them at third.
But then Phil queued. But if they both flash autoed, which was what...
Because even if Lion loses, Lion holds the head-to-head versus Team Liquid. I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Like, what happened here is actually good for jungle, because I'm going top.
So C9 locks first, TL locks third, Lion locks second. Oh yeah, I gotta watch the CB Max thing. Wait, so what does that mean for playoffs? So it means TL will have to face Lion or C9 first round. I mean, it doesn't really matter much anyways, I don't think. Is it based on game score? I don't know, I'd have to read the rules. But readings for chumps... I feel like it should be head-to-head score first and foremost.
Zin is just dead for free. I mean, I personally thought he was inting, but then, which I still think he's inting,
and then
I flashed in place.
The last question, the Raptors you were contesting, were you just, if you get the Smite, you're level 4.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Which one is it? Does anyone have the actual clip? All I see is reactors.
It doesn't matter, like, I shouldn't die there, but I cared more about what happened at the first crab, because I felt like Zin should have been really far behind, because in my opinion, he should be dead there.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's fighting me.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Does anyone have a link to the Stop Slipping Off Slopers? I'm trying, man.
I think I made some good calls this game. Even
Thank
though I was
you.
behind, like, at the Rift Herald, the Karma was showing cheating to bot. He thought we were gonna dive, and then I was like,
Just because you say you have to finish quickly doesn't mean you'll finish fast. You don't have to be the type to say, hey, is someone disconnecting from the PC?
Wow, they're really good at English.
Unleash the full power here and finish this in one go. Now, Sansa,
This AI dubbing shit is so weird.
you all need another person. Can say we can't play one more. 한 번 더 하면 안 돼요? 라고 말할 수 있는 사람이지, 다들.
좀 저희가 저점이 많이 떠서 좀 아쉽다고 생각하고 있습니다.
와, 진짜.
Is the series over? Yeah, C9 won. Next up is DSG Shopify, I think. The subtitles are for you guys, it's not for me.
뭐해? 그러니까 뭐지? 뭐 두 번째 이유는 아니 혹시?
Wait, where's the subtitles?
어? 두 번째 판 어때? 하면서 진짜 이거 너희 오늘 운이 좋은 날이군 알지?
Okay. He said, how do you guys feel after the second game? You guys know today, you guys know you're lucky, right?
몰라 혹시? 너도
Do you not know?
라인전 진짜 제일 최대로 못했고 빅토르는
Victor fucking sucked in lane.
어? 그것뿐만 아니라 1세트도 너 못한 게 많아. 그거 이따가 얘기할게.
And you sucked game 1 too.
시우야, 너가 에이스야. 이 게임을 지게 만든데. 너보다
You're the ace of making us lose the game.
못한 사람이 없어 사실. 너가 진짜 개 역대급인데 아니야? 그러니까 7천 골드를 차이 냈잖아 우리가. 근데 이제 너가 두 번째 데스는 이제 노인정인데 그 두 번째 데스보다 더 심한 게 뭔 줄 알아? 그치. 그 두 번째 데스 이후로 네가 마음을 먹었어. 아 운영하지 말아야겠다. 근데 그게 나오면 안 되는 데스야. 근데 그게 나왔다고 치자 슈야. 근데 그게 나왔어도 라인을 잡아가야 할 거 아니야. 힘을 왜 주고 있는 거야? 거기 힘을 주면 안 나가지 당연히. 왜 힘을 주고 있는 거야? 왜 라인을 안 잡아오는 거야? 왜 라인을 안 잡아오는 거야 사이드 라인을? 왜 이렇게 서로에 대한 신뢰도 없고 전개 디테일도 없고 아무도 왜 게임을 안 하고? 그러니까 왜 잘하려고 안 해? 왜 이기려고 해 자꾸? 오늘 역대급이다 진짜. 끔찍하다 진짜 보는데.
일단 1세트를 할 때 다들 폼이
Was that it?
좋지도 않았었는데 그래서 1세트 때 저희가 공격력이 많이 부족했죠. 약간 그 턴을 제대로 못 쓰고 특히 서포트 정글을 중심으로 약간 그 움직임 싸움을 저희가 너무 못해서 그 유효 슈팅을
Is that what everyone got their panties in a twist about? Is there more?
그런 움직임 싸움에 대해서 왜 꼬이고 왜 말리는지
Why don't we express ourselves a little more, CV Max?
게임 내내 그렇게 돼서 1세트 때 좀 심리가
That's it?
이 판에서 1등 공신이 너거든? 너가 진짜 역대급으로 못하고 있어 롤 자체를 그냥 말도 안 되게 못하고 있는데 자 봐봐 왜 여유 있게 못하는 거야 게임을. 여유 있게 해야 빨리 게임 끌러. 여유 있게 해야 게임이 빨리 가. 너 말 엄청 잘 들려 알잖아. 그러니까 탑을 가서 얘네 인원 배분 확인해가지고 이어하면은 이 1차 타워와 2차 타워 사이에서 여기서 스티치하면서 인원을 유도해야 할 거 아니야. 널 죽이게끔. 여기서 왜 탑을 안 가 일단. 그러니까 내 말은 그 팀한테 말을 하라고. 욕 줘도 돼. 만약에 상대방이 여기다 5명 왔어.
Tell the enemy team it's okay to give Drake.
롤의 기본을 지키라고. 스카운 지금 어디 가냐? 어? 왜 뛰는 거니 니들?
내 전령 깔려고.
왜 전령을 왜 깔아? 이걸 먹어야 쟤네가 박아주지 뭐 어딘가에. 제이스가 왜 여기 탑 안 뛴 줄 알아? 1번 아까 너네 4명이 여기서 주제도 그냥 게임 리딩 놓치고 이거 두들기려고 하는 모습이 불안하니까. 그게 1번. 2번. 쟤네가 지금 선턴인데 여기가 비어있는 게 불안해서 여기 도착하자마자 다이브 압박 느낄까봐. 그게 2번이야. 그 1, 2가 왜 나오는 걸까? 응? 그 1, 2가 왜 나오는 걸까? 그 1, 2가 왜 나와? 그러니까 탑이 못할 수 있는 최선의 환경을 네가 마련해주고 있잖아. 7,000골드 앞서는 게임도 천천히 할 자신이 없다고? 네가 여기 갔을 때 여기가 살리는 만큼 손해가 있다면 게임이 잘못 만들어진 거겠지. 그러니까 서로가 서로의 못함에 힘을 보태고 있어. 응? 한 판 더 할 생각을 하라니까? 3판, 4판, 5판? 2대1로 이겨도 한 판 더 하면 안 돼요? 라고 말할 수 있는 사람이 돼야 돼 다들. 빨리 끝내야 된다는 거. 일로 간다고 빨리 끝내지지도 않을 뿐더러 빨리 막 누가 너희한테 야 3분 뒤에 PC방 누구 튕기는 사람 있는 거야? 여기 전략 풀고 지금 한 번에 들어 끝내야 돼?
He's funny.
바라면서?
I mean, he's kind of a dick,
너무
but he's funny.
그냥 빨리 끝내려는 그런 움직임.
그 말이 지금 된다 생각해 5명 다? 끝낼 수 있어도 끝내지 말라니까? 그래야 빨리 끝나.
Okay, I mean, how I feel about it is like, he's making good points. I think he's like going a little hard at some points. It's nothing that is like egregiously over the line in my opinion, but that can be like destructive to your confidence as a player to speak to them in that way as a coach. Like, I think you can be really passionate and drive the point home without saying like some of the stuff he was saying, because that's like some stuff, and League is just like such a confidence-based game where, you know, like if you start to like falter a bit or if you start to make mistakes, and that can, you know, you can just like start to think about like, oh, you know, like my coach like fucking yelled at me and said I was the worst player ever before, and that can like, depending on the player, and I think a lot of League players can be sensitive about that. It can be damaging to your confidence, but I don't know, depending on the player, like you can hear something like that and just like handle it and not take it personally. I don't really know what the context is between him and his players. You know, like every team functions kind of differently, but I don't think it was like overly egregiously toxic, but I don't think it was like really perfect either, you know what I mean? I guess that's kind of like a fence sitter POV, but that's how I feel. It is kind of culture diff too. I mean, it is really culture diff. Like this is very like, I don't know. Yeah, this is Korean style for sure. As a Korean, that's Korean style, baby.
피드백하면서 이때 이렇게 쓰면 게임 이겼고 이렇게 쓰면 게임 졌고 근데 이거 놓친 건 아마 말이 안 되고 이 현상은 이래서 일어난 것 같으며 이거 그걸 한번 쫙 해봐.
Wait, did they have a game right after this? This is like after the series is over, right?
1세트 복귀 한번 진하게 하고
뭔가 운영 단계에서 약간 서로 약간 뭔가 서로 해야 할
I think he was kind of harsh.
해야 할 것들을 뭐 안 했다라고 보는 게 맞는 것 같아요. 그냥 너무 아쉽고 그냥 뭐.
I mean, like, just listen to this guy. He seems like very sad and like very soft-spoken. So like, you know, it's probably not that constructive to talk to someone in that way, like so harshly. I think like you can get the point through with like being a little bit more gentle for sure. Like this guy just seems like so bummed out actually.
다 유리했던 것 같은데 너무 못 걸려서 진 것 같아서 아쉽고.
You can definitely get your point across. You can definitely get the point across without saying, yeah, you're the ace this game. Ace of fucking making us lose the game. That is a pretty funny line to say though. From like a content perspective, maybe not from like a constructive feedback perspective.
하면 안 된다는 걸 알고 있었는데 저도 모르게 약간 플레이가 그렇게 돼가지고 이유를 찾아야 될 것 같습니다. 1세트, 2세트 둘 다 저희가 유리해가지고 여유있게 그냥 상대방이 좀 조급하는 걸 느끼면서 잘 갖고 놀면 됐을 것 같은데 원래 하던 플레이처럼 잘 못했던 것 같습니다.
게임을 좀 더 여유있게 했어야 되는데 심리적으로 좀 여유가 좀 없었던 것 같기도 하고 1세트 진 게 좀 스스로 컸다고 생각해서
네, 좀 그런 것 같습니다. 1세트도 그렇고
Run Showmaker.
제가 느끼기에는
Run Showmaker.
전체적으로 게임의 뭔가 흐름을 다 못 잡고 있는 것 같다고 좀 생각을 했고요. 진짜 뭔가 너무 흘러가는 대로만 하는 느낌.
But I will say, Loki, you need that fucking dog in you to hear something like that and not take it personally. To really I don't know. You just need to be like so fucking brutal and hard on yourself to make it as a pro. I feel like, especially LCK.
느낌이었어가지고 뭔가 방향.
But like as a person, as a human being, I think he was being pretty harsh. I think he was kind of a dick.
방향이 잘못된 것 같은 느낌도 들고 뭔가 원래는 좀
As someone who is a human being,
누군가가 잡아주거나 그런 경우도 되게 많았다고
as someone who's just a guy,
오늘 같은 경우는 뭔가
I'd be kind of bummed out if my coach talked to me that way.
약간 팀적으로 좀 다 맥을 못 짚고 있어가지고 그래서 뭔가 1세트도 할 만한 경기였는데 그냥 지고 2세트도 유리했는데 역전 당하고 그래서 그런 것 같습니다.
뭔가 좀 저희가 유리해졌을 때 좀 이득을 잘 못 살린 것 같고 또 뭔가
Dude, Showmaker is such a funny player.
운영하는 부분에서 다들
This guy's on a different wavelength. Like you can tell sometimes when other laners get like brain rot, like they're just so tired of like, you know, junglers who will play Sejuani 50 games in a row in the split. They're like, holy fuck, I can't do this anymore. And then they'll play like a game of Shaco or Darius or something and just run it down and be completely useless. You normally don't see this tendency from mid laners. You see it in support players. They're like, holy shit, I played 50 games of Nautilus and Seraphine. I can't do this anymore. Pick me Heimerdinger. Like, it happens to every player. Showmaker is the one guy in mid lane who will just be like, fuck this shit, pick me Zyra. And he played Zyra mid, apparently.
아쉬운 것 같아요.
Like, what is going on in his
원래
mind?
저희가 좀
The way he thinks must be so different about the game.
부분에서도 뭔가 상대방을 약간 갖고 노는
Zyra?
느낌을 받았었는데
Into
오늘
Orianna?
약간 상대방이 좀 더 주도적으로 잘 했던 것 같아서 그 부분이 좀 1세트나 2세트나 좀 드러나지 않았나 싶습니다.
오늘처럼 해서 이길 수 있는 팀은 전 세계에 단 한 팀도 없고요. 근데 오늘처럼 안 하려고 할 거고 또 저희 잘할 때는 잘하니까 열심히 준비해서 이길 수 있게 준비해 보겠습니다.
솔직히 말하면 1세트, 2세트 왜 이렇게 된지 난
Oh, we're in the next game. Olaf jungle. I don't even need to watch to know they lost. Shopify L. Common Shopify L. Dude, Olaf has got to be one of the worst junglers, man. I swear this champ is so bad. The last time this champ was good was when Blabber debuted. G2 beat K-Corp with Olaf jungle today. Olaf's been a great pick recently, man. A real sleeper pick. Happy to see Contracts play it. Very underrated in today's meta. Really like to see that sort of creative and wide champ pool from one of NA's greatest Contracts.
Well, let's see if Disguise is able to pull that off. If they win this series, locked for playoffs. If Shopify 2-0, they lock themselves. If it's a 2-1 for Shopify, we can't.
I mean, it makes sense because he's against a Jillian CC. I feel like the champ is so clunky.
Point is, both of these teams have some of their destiny in their own hands. Depending on how they perform here today, Shopify with, I feel like a very Shopify draft.
It's been a bad split for the Shopify Rebellion, I believe. They are 1-5. 5 lose streak. They only beat Dig, I think.
Quick three-man rush into the bot here, trying to play quick around the Luciemilio.
They only see the B-Boy. They did not see that Zinni went down there as well, but you already have to start leaving if you want to get to that mid lane.
DSG, of course, with Surdy in top lane. They lost Castle to Lion Gaming. I feel like this mid matchup has got to be pretty good for Cassio. I wonder if we're going to see like QMax Cassio even. I feel like Touch Cassio is actually really strong. Seraphine Ashe is a known OP combo in North America. One thing I will say about DSG, I feel like their bot duo is like really bad in lane sometimes. I have seen these guys like more than a handful of times this season, I feel like, just get completely trashed in lane, like down 30 CS, losing turret 2v2. But if they like have a solid laning phase, they usually play fine. Lucian for Sarah Ashe. I feel like it's just better for Sarah Ashe still. It's like a pretty severe range disadvantage. Surdy had a pretty good showing last week. Zini had a really good Annie game from what I remember a couple weeks ago. He had like big AoE 4-man stun near Raptors. Fudge has been having a weird split, yeah. Oh my god, he's proxying. Oh, denies Rumble the Cannon, I believe, there.
If you look at Sturdy's stats, purely from the 2 games that they've played, you know,
This Annie's struggling, no potions left.
He's like the only player right now, but
I think the Korean imports really specialize on these matchups where you need to like fucking squeeze them. Like they're actually very mechanical in lane. I can tell by his Casio movement that he's a bit different. I can just tell by the way he's like jiggle peeking, you know? Pretty standard full clear, full clear. Oh. Not good. Are they gonna set up a dive here as Shopify? Wow, I thought Kryra might send the Q flash there, chain it into Kasante Q3. I think that was a missed kill. DSG also fucked up lane here. I don't know. Seraphine got chunked to 1, and then I think they're gonna send it on the dive here. They are pretty healthy here. Seraphine no heal though. Who's gonna tank? Melio tank and just die for it? Yeah, Melio tank. Yeah, nice dive. No one dies.
Huge amounts of damage since it was a heal-less Lions. And then Seos correctly took...
Yeah, it was a mistake from Lion Z there. I mean, they had Prio early and the wave bounces back. He got traded on the level 3 timer and got chunked to 1 and lost his heal. That's just fundamentals. What did I say? They goof in lane a lot. They really just like goof in lane a lot.
And the whole wave was still under turret, so Sajid has to stay, catch that wave under turret, and it's now reset. So it's about a wave and a half advantage alongside the first player.
Have I seen Zini in solo queue? I played against him like once or twice, like last split. He was good. I mean, all the Korean players are really good in lane, actually.
Yeah, I need to correct myself actually when I was saying that was an overstay. That was not an overstay for contracts. He actually full cleared.
I think when it comes to like the team-based aspect of the game though, like it can be hard to formulate a plan or like a way of playing. A way to like, you know, it's something that you build on throughout the entire week of scrims, and if you can't really like communicate that well, then it can be hard. But he was rather good in lane. I don't know, you really can't tell from the way anyone plays in solo queue. Solo queue is just such a lawless and corrupt form of League of Legends. I know that's weird to say because the vast majority of players have only ever played solo queue, but it is truly a lawless and false way of playing League of Legends. Just like uncoordinated. You start to like play improperly because everyone just plays improperly.
I've also seen Lions and Sajid just having completely missynced moments. Like there again, Lions gets chunked out, starts channeling it back, is now staying in lane, but Sajid had gone for the reset. Lions gets chunked for free, and now the bot lane's in a bad spot again. So it's like, who do you, point the finger to? AD carry support. Either way, I feel like we've seen these moments creep up in DSG games.
Yeah, and Kryra wouldn't necessarily want to go face
Eh?
into the Olaf, but he had 6 wraps around.
Straight in onto Zinni, who was just walked up into the wave.
What?
And that is an easy pickup for DSG's jungler, Kryra, on the board.
I mean, he'd taken the top crab, second spawn, so he was level 6, wanted to make
He
a
just
play on
walked
level
in
6
and died.
immediately. Zinni
He didn't expect Vi6, I guess. Hang on, Olaf's still 5 here.
and now Kryra still has this level advantage.
Does Olaf really do this? They have
go
Milio Prio.
Yeah, if Contracts wins this
Shebalbot Prio.
probably kill him. Contract's just gonna chase him down. Says, I don't need the level 6. I also have my support behind me. And
Oh, smite fight. Wins the smite fight. Shebalbot Prio. B-Boy holds the ulti there. Surprised he didn't ult.
Contract's now back onto the dragon. He gets the smite.
Bot lane. Bot lane. What did I say? Did I not say this like literally as lane phase started? These guys randomly just always go down 30 CS in lane. It's happening.
So Contract's definitely doing his best to run this early game.
Finds himself ahead in the jungle matchup. The bot lane is just getting more and more ahead. It's now 24 CS advantage. That's
Bradley Martin Ash.
total waves in between the cannon there. It's just not looking great for Sajed and Lions in that 2v2. And now again, Seos getting out of the lane, helping out Zinni stay safe, pushing this one. So far, that was the only rough play for Shopify, was Zinni walking too far forward. I like that you highlighted he thought he had the jump.
This mid matchup is pretty rough for the Annie. I would not be happy to be in this matchup as Annie. It's really hard to pressure the Cass. Just like face tanking everything, taking no damage. Has Catalyst to sustain. Has a mantle. It just gets worse and worse too. Like you get the upgraded mercs, Annie can't do anything.
Zinni used his whole bar on him, and what's called me, he's just easily killing Tibbers, keeping the wave over half health.
I think DFT Cass is actually so fucking strong in lane.
He's in a good spot in lane.
That time Zinni giving respect. He did not walk up to Kryra in the brush. No cease and desist available on the Vi, but had the flash.
Oh, plus 50.
And now Zinni is going to have to look for a reset sometime soon here as his mana bar is very low.
Sajed is also always in base. Yeah,
Surdy's doing well up here. I don't think this is really a matchup where you just like win by 20 as Cassante, but he has like perfect farm.
He comes back to lane. He looks at his health bar, realizes it's too low, and bases again.
I mean, what are we supposed to do? Sajt is down 1.2k gold, man. It's like 8 minutes into the game. What the fuck? B-Boy rushed Serpent's Fang. Dude, I mean, what are you to do if bot is just losing this hard? How do you play the game?
Now it's 1,000 individual for B-Boy.
It caused Olaf to get ahead too because of the bot prio.
At least it makes a little more sense. You push the wave and go for a reset, and you're kind of trying to avoid the
Serpent's Rush is crazy as Lucian, bro. I mean, he's just trying to rail them in lane super hard.
As quickly as possible. Serpent's Fang first item Lucian is not something I've seen much of. I mean, it'll work. Vi shields, Cassante shields, Seraphine shields.
Oh, Ashel?
A lot of value off of it, as looks like he landed.
What can you do?
Right there onto Zinni. Call me setting up the play for Kryra. Actually, no, it's an Asher. Yeah, the Petrifying Gaze was still on cooled or off.
Rumble ult.
Right there. Is now Fudge going for a 1v1 against Surdy. Big damage, but Cassante should be just fine. Third and Tofo strike, not going to pull Fudge back under the turret.
We shilling.
Nice arrow though from Sajed. That's what you want from your
Does Olaf win this? I think Olaf is.
Now it looks like Contracts splashing away, turning back into the Call Me, just trying to drain, take his web as B-Boy flashes the wall.
Oh, Lucian makes a difference here.
And Shopify Rebellion's bot lane shows up to save the
Bot lane is just trying to save the day because top lane is down 10 to 15.
What the fuck is happening, bot?
Ooh, Surdy's going for an all-in.
Okay.
From Fudge.
No way he goes for. No way.
Kited away. Fudge is able to get back to safety. Yeah, Surdy could have maybe looked for a flash to follow, but at that point it's so hard to stay on top of the Rumble.
Would have been really
Okay,
aggressive.
got the Rumble flash.
Situation there where Call Me was in a great spot because the Ash Arrow had killed Zinni, but Contracts able to duel. Watch the arrow right here. Gets the good angle, straight down the mid lane. Boom. Ooh, can't dodge it. Then straight on the miasma, so there's no way he flashes.
I wonder how.
Nothing you can do once that first Ash Arrow.
What even happened here that they died to Melio and Lucian, though? I'm so surprised. They have full vision of Melio Lucian just walking to mid here.
Hands off the keyboard, you know, you're probably not going to move for a while. Here's the other replay of Contracts with a play he found.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
it
he's
was
like.
actually with the mid
Oh,
lane
they're like
kill.
trying to invade here, and then it gets weird. They see Melio. Like maybe they didn't expect Lucian. They didn't expect Lucian.
like if that buy Q lands, maybe they're able to one-shot him, but B-Boy...
Solo Bolo? Okay. Surdy's been doing really well. Vino R. His laners have prio though. Oh, Olaf trades. Close.
That's very good for DSG and specifically Surdy. So not great for Cryo.
That's okay for Vi. Wow, Vi is really down a lot.
The Olaf ult came up at exactly the right time to get that kill onto Surdy. But Surdy's been looking...
DSG is 2-0 with Surdy, 2-9 without Surdy. Wow.
This is a spectacular audition for a long-term.
Can he carry this bot lane? My goodness.
Solo kill and Fudge. Cassante versus Rumble, who, when I believe it was Thanatos did this, we're saying Thanatos unstoppable. Surdy's doing the same thing. He's doing the same thing to the same player. So
Do people normally go Tabby in this matchup as Rumble? I feel like Swifties is goated versus Cassante. He's all slows. He's all slows and dodging Q3.
In the current landscape, players like Surdy have been around for a while. He did this last year, and he's doing it again now.
I will say, the environment for him in top lane is so much better than it's ever been with role quests. He struggled so much with...
This mid is pretty unplayable for Annie. It's really unplayable for Annie. Annie can't do anything to Cassio. I think the soul laners might just carry this, actually.
We're getting a bit ahead of ourselves because this is DSG versus
Like, mid is completely fucked for Annie. Top killed 1v1 too. I feel like you really don't want to pick Annie into something that can comfortably build Roa Mercs, to be honest. Because Catalyst just counters the way that Annie functions in lane. And you're just so tanky versus her through the whole game. The only option Annie has is like try and ulti other guys, man. This is pretty classic Olaf win con though. Full clear into stacking Drakes with a winning bot lane. This is how Blabber farmed so many wins in his debuts.
Also value against the Seraphs. Once Call Me has that completed.
It's going to work
just
against
everything.
Yeah. No,
really smart pickup.
It's good. And a reminder of the playoff implications right now.
Jeez, I mean, bot lane is just completely cooked. They're sacking turret, but at least their champs are kind of OP as the game goes on. I think these guys really need to step up their laning phase. They need like a bot lane coach or something. This just happens like every other game with them, I feel like. It's like really extreme.
That's much easier, much simpler. They get a little wiggle room as Zinni gets the stun on Call Me, but just does not do a lot of damage at all. Rod of Age is already putting in work. His contracts will run for it. Heseos behind him with the warm.
Yeah, and he's just full comboed Cass. Oh my god, he's going? Okay. I mean, Vi just sent it. Wow.
Not loving what I'm seeing out of Kryra in this game. I will say Kryra...
That is a man who's not afraid to go.
And sometimes he just feels like he really needs to make something happen, and he's had a few bad games because of this where he just keeps forcing. That to me looked like a bit of an overforced play, thinking we have Cassio, Ashe, Seraphine, we win a fight. Let's just make sure we fight. But it wasn't necessarily the right time. He falls a little bit further behind the Olaf. It was a 1-for-1 at the end of the day, so can't fault him too much.
You're gonna be a good dad, Jet. Talking about, yeah, he's a confident player.
It's a confidence thing.
You know, he really believes in himself.
It's high effort.
Doing that move. But it has mounted a bigger...
I think it's going to be a real tough game for this Annie. He needs to find creative flanks or flash plays. He can't... If he ultis anyone in the front, it's losing, and he gets giga outranged by Seraphine Ashe. It's like hard to find a decent ult. But like, damn, this is like a really fucked up Annie draft now that I think about it. He's playing with Enchanter bot. Enchanter no utility bot. C9 looked good with the Annie, but they had like Seraphine Ashe bot lane and Scion top. Their comp is just like, I don't think Annie being the sole engaged / CC is very good, because it's very hard for her to reach anybody.
Oh my god, it is free. I didn't even realize that.
Full item ahead. But at the same time, you know, his mid laners behind, his top laners really...
This just straight up looks like some solo queue shit, bro. What?
Contracts just straight up 1v1 Kryra.
What?
Jungle bot. Jungle bot, play jungle bot. What a play there. Contract, Seos, and B-Boy are this three-man wrecking crew, and they're just hoping their solo lanes can hold it together.
Lions now trying to get away. Okay, he's fine. Man, it's been a while since I've seen a Contract's performance quite like this, Jat. We know what he's capable of. We know Contract's at his prime.
Well, this is the Olaf win con, man.
Unstoppable, and I think Kryra is feeling a little bit of that magic right now.
This man wants to make playoffs. He does not want to be denied playoffs. It doesn't matter if they've lost 5 series in a row.
I kind of feel like they can just kill Annie with every single vial.
And see how far it takes him. And if Contracts is playing like this, he's
They can just push the wave, get on turret. Cass can just start tanking, and they can just chain kill her.
The connection here is jungle, Lucian, Melio stick together, guys. Because if they are together, they're winning these fights.
Olaf canonically likes hugs. The warm hugs are great.
The lane disparities in this game are just frightful. What the fuck happened top?
And now double CC immunity, if you think about it.
30 is this good?
Yeah. Ragnarok on the Olaf, but the Breath of Life from the Melio also just means that the Ashe era
It's like crazy to fall this behind as a Rumble.
is so much less valuable against a lot of the comps. So
God, what CC? So yeah, you mentioned Breath of Life already from the Melio and the Mikhails, plus the Olaf. They have so
Oh my god! No way, bro.
Alright, let's see if DSG can do it. They're not out of this game yet. They have
Olaf just flashed to throw an axe. Hang on, Cass is in a weird spot here. Looks okay for DSG. Looks okay for DSG. Nice Seraphine ult. Oh, really big Seraphine ult. Oh my god, Cassio flash ulti stuns too. They gotta kill Olaf. Hang on, look at Olaf, look at Olaf. Okay, Olaf ult expires. Okay, 3 for 2. Herald is an escape for someone here. Hang on, is Olaf just gonna kill them? He can take Herald in. What the? Spectator bug. Oh my god. It's a North American mud fight, ladies and gentlemen.
With 7 kills. He's an absolute behemoth now on the Olaf. They could not take him down, but somehow they actually did get onto B-Boy. We'll have to watch that fight one more time with the flank TP coming in.
It looked so good for DSG. I can't believe that this didn't go even better for them. Rumble ult's not great. Melio gets isolated in 1 shot. Seraphine ult catches 2. Lucian gets immediately 1 shot. Cassio gets 2, but the Olaf is 1v9. The Olaf is just 1v9. I was saying, if you guys were here before the game started, Olaf's been a really underrated pick in the meta. G2 played it famously earlier today versus KC. I mean, if you're a real ball knower, you'd know. 3 Drakes.
So DSG have to back off. That's 3 dragons picked up by Shopify Rebellion.
Already soul point this early on in the game. You love to see that, since I believe the scaling on the Ashe Seraphine Castle is really high. So if they can get that early mountain soul, that'll really.
I mean, what can you do? You want to scale it out, but soul point are wow. Zoning ulti, I'm pretty good at those. He gets the VIQ off.
Nice little sidestep there. Gets the vault breaker over the wall. Contracts trying to body block it unsuccessfully. So DSG get their jungler out.
And Baron's up now, so you always have to worry about someone sneaking that, especially Cassio Ashe. They kill Baron very quickly. I just also feel like how fed Lucian, Olaf are. It's a decent Baron threat for them as well. And
oh.
Quick little proto belt.
Yeah.
Nice macro
almost.
proto belt right there. Gets the ult out of Call Me, thinking he was getting all in.
Yeah, didn't even
That Cassio ult, it's another Annie death.
No flash available, so no way.
It's just kind of a war of who can carry harder, the solo laners or the Olaf. Jungle bot or what did I say? Free kill every single time. Just walk up and kill Annie. Except if I died. I thought Cass would tank.
Nice confidence there once again by Kryra. May have died 5 times.
Dude, this is a very Bausian Vi. He just sends it every time he has ult. It doesn't matter if it's 1 guy, 2 guys, 3 guys, 4 guys. He can take as many guys as there are, man. Very courageous Vi gameplay.
What a crazy game, man. 2,500 gold. Soul lanes are 5,500 gold up, but they're only 3.
I've never seen such a lopsided game like this. Like, The mid top of DSG is so ahead, but the jungle bot of Shopify is so ahead.
We really have the superheroes to follow during the fight. You know, like
we really do.
have to watch we only have to watch Olaf Lucian, and then
That's like the 5th Grand he stole.
Cassio. Those are like the 4 champs. They're deciding the game.
I mean, it's a pretty easy flow chart.
Dude, Zini was the biggest psyop I've seen in my life. All I heard anywhere, nice Mikhail's timing.
Nice Mikhail's taken down first. Mikhail's from Seos.
All I heard anybody anywhere on the internet talk about. These guys are so smug about it too. On social media. Where are they now? The smug little Redditors who go, yes, I've been watching every single game of Korean Tier 2. Zini is the most hyped and coveted prospect in all of Korea. LPL and LCK teams are dying to get their hands on him. This guy's really good. Trust me, I've watched every single LCK Tier 2 game. You'd know too if you were as committed as I am. And then he's just mid, dude.
I'll put down my AD carry, and then you just kind of forget about it.
As long as you press the button.
Yeah, you press it the one time. It's now a pick here. Call me. That's not the flow chart.
Okay, nice play by Zini. Zini solo kills Call Me, wow.
In a sense, Zini is jungling for contracts. So he is setting up for the true carry of the game, which is the Olaf. It's just give me the CC, I will run in and murder him.
If you think about it, we basically have like a 4-way rock, paper, scissors, where Olaf can kill the cat.
I'm fried, bro. What's going on in this game? It's actually just like a fist fight.
I'm gonna put on the Cass.
Yeah.
I feel like Cass.
Rock, paper, scissors, Olaf. That's the
rock, paper, scissors, Olaf.
Damn, I feel like jungle bot just outcarries mid top, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, not quite. So Kazante can survive a while against him.
Yeah, Contakt's going Death Dance next, I think.
It really is jungle bot versus mid top game.
Absolute monster. But that really turns the tempo of this game, right? They're able to stop the Cassio from getting pushed.
It's gonna come down to the soul in a minute.
But the biggest thing for DSG is being able to group around this next Drake.
Damn, is this Olaf gonna have DD? That would be crazy if Olaf hits DD before Drake. He's so rich that he might.
It's a minute away as already DSG start to group there. They TP Surdy into the
I feel like Kazante famously just like can't carry a deadweight bot lane. In the end, he's just a tank. If Olaf has DD here, it's actually wraps.
Okay, summoner spell check.
I think he might not have it.
Everybody flash, everybody heal. Both AD carries barrier.
Let's see. What can the Cassio do? Level 16 here.
Right here. So Fudge trying to get that last little wave in, maybe can get a
Ash looks like a weak little turd. Seraphine will be useful. Kasante's strong, but I fear Kasante will just get kited. They need to try and shred the Olaf still. They can't ignore the Olaf. Oh my god, he has DD. He has DD. He's late for Drake, but he's saying, don't worry, I have DD. Alright, let's witness some Olaf cinema. I'm pretty sure this guy is just fucking unkillable with the DD. Are they gonna lose Drake as a result, though? I mean, he's so late.
Yeah, I think they take it down way too fast. Contracts is now spot on the ward. DSG can say just focus on the objective. He will now run.
He's just sending it. Okay. Okay. Hang on. This looks weird. Okay, he gets the soul. Aw, hell nah. It's just a Olaf 1v9. It's actually a Olaf 1v9 in season 2026. Oh, Zini! Seraphine ulted backwards! Huh? I can't. What?
We'll watch as the mid turret will crumble. DSG lose a team fight. Shopify Rebellion. 4-for-0 Dragon Soul Baron.
Dude, I just roasted the shit out of Zini, and then he just like he went from 0-4 to 4-4 in that time frame, and that was a really nice engage. I mean, I'm like a CV Max style of co-streamer, I guess. I'm motivating him to play better. Wow, W flash. Backwards Seraphine.
Because he was down like 60 CS before this play happened, but after getting the Mountain Soul, is able to also secure the team the Baron, and now it's just
What the fuck?
Olaf round. What is Kangas?
You can say DSG are getting run over by Shopify.
What?
316 don't mean nothing, Jack.
Okay, that was pretty random. Did they just have that ready? That seems personal.
You did this knowing that it was Shopify, and there was such a low chance that you'd be able to even see it.
Yeah, there's probably a high chance we never saw that footage.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
When did you do that?
I'm a man of mystery, Jack.
Okay.
Okay? Don't ruin the illusion. That was live.
That was live.
Yeah.
You're back once again.
I got better cardio between then. Third and Topo strike onto Contracts. I think Cerny's wishing he had not done that. As now
Can't play. Wait, Olaf? Olaf might be dead here. If Olaf lives here, on God 15 this shit. Okay. Still probably cooked. I mean, really good showing from the DSG solo laners, but unfortunately we play a deeply imbalanced game where jungle and bot decide everything.
Yeah, as 9 kills and still a 4,000 gold.
Just really sucks.
For Contracts, who is just
Could not have won the solo lanes any harder than they did this game. It's just meaningless.
insane game he's had so far.
Incredible performance from the jungle, from the bot lane. I like how you highlighted Zinni's mental staying in the game. Even Fudge's mental staying in the game. He got solo killed, but he's still shown up, throwing down great equalizers in the fights, and has been helping out in the damage department. So Shopify Rebellion, they did not lose their focus, and they said, no, Contracts, just set him up, set the jungler up for success. Sometimes even
I mean, I remember a time where the mid laner could really carry games with a lead like this. There once was a time, back in my day.
Played through bot the entire game. Also had a couple really good skirmishes early. And
When did it all go wrong, dude?
It's not like he has like even a super enchanter with him. It's not like he's got a Lulu or a Karma to speed him up extra. The Melio helps a bit as an enchanter, but it's actually the fact that he's just 4,000 gold ahead of the rest of the game. Like, let's see.
Not even building towards a Guardian Angel.
Damage wise, like he's in a game.
He's just going 1v5. What?
1v4 gets a kill onto Sajed. No assists, no backup, just Contracts. Absolutely smacking DSG around.
I mean, he's the richest person in the game, him and B-Boy. He's done the most damage. He's got 10 kills.
This is a legendary performance. What you're seeing on
We are legends.
right now. It is rare we see this level of pop-off as the stun lands on the Calmy and Sturdy. The solo laner's locked up on core. Hit with the Breath of Life. Seos countering that one with one click of a button, and DSG do not find an engage.
Contracts ult back up in 5 seconds. They will have multiple waves of supers crashing, even if Baron is down. Sajed just respawned. I'm curious if they get aggressive here. They don't have to.
They have the Ash Arrow, instantly hit by the McHales.
Can't do anything. Can't do anything. Can't do anything.
They're just gonna have to clear up these super minions coming in all 3 lanes.
Zinni TPing back in though. It looks like they want to keep the pressure up. Fudge no ult. They're really down a lot.
What is Ashe supposed to do? I'll tell you what Ashe is supposed to do. Ashe is supposed to go back in time and maybe not go down 50 CS in lane and drop her entire turret in lane 2v2. That's what.
They have Flash, they have Rocket Belt. I'm watching the mid laner. Zinni, can he find the angle? So he's trying to buy space right now for the team. Kryra's on the flank here as Vi, maybe looking for a ball breaker, but not gonna find it.
Dude, this guy is good at finding the engages on Annie. He belted backwards.
He was the only one with a gold lead, and with him out of the picture, a double kill to Fudge, and almost an ace.
This guy's really good at finding the angles on Annie. He did it the same last time I saw him play Annie too.
Huge engages from Zinni, and a even bigger game from Contracts. When's the
Nah, DSG got completely jungle mogged by Contracts. That was actually an Olaf 1v9, like classic style.
We did say on the lounge if someone didn't vote Contracts, we will all gang up on them and beat them up.
You're actually fired. Yeah.
Oh, my stomach is gurgling. I'm hungry, boys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my burrito.
You are all fired if you don't say Contracts.
There's gonna be like the one-off votes for. Have we had 100? We've never had 100%.
This could be it.
Dude, Contracts is him. Let me see the 100%.
Yeah.
Let me see it.
Contracts is definitely him.
Let me see it.
We want you to vote Contracts. Play the game. It starts really early though, so we're gonna get into game and go over some of his early jungle pathing that led to the really nice bot dive as we get into game. Let's go. All right. So I never know whether I'm like not,
They made it so short for you that my head is in.
So we're gonna follow him here because basically what he's gonna be doing is a full top to bottom clear. And the most important thing is he actually backs after this, right? So he's gonna back, he's going to buy while bot lane is able to get a much better push down there. And as we pause it here, after he goes through Scuttle, he's just gonna make his way up here, right? And so it kind of looks like he's like, okay, I'm wasting a little bit of time, but as we already covered, he's already cleared all of this, right? And so eventually this is going to spawn, but he's already cleared all of that. And so now he can just sit here and wait for this dive onto the bot side. Really, really nice, clean. Seos does have to flash out a little bit to juggle aggro there. But the most important thing is this also sets up B-Boy and the bot side really, really well, because another huge thing that led to this victory with Contracts being able to completely take over the game as Olaf was the fact that their Drake stacking was so quick.
True.
Got to switch spots now because I was
Let's
too
talk about the
Okay.
Drake stacking.
Oh my gosh, I'm doing a full loop around the
Yes.
entire set.
So we do actually do some Drake stacking here. That's like a major focus on my side as well. So like the one thing that got me here was what was a really smart sequence from the side of DSG, because DSG ended up sending an arrow all the way back from base so they can nail down Zinni and then make a play happen here, because DSG recognizing the game is kind of snowballing off of what happened through bot side. You can already see the CS here, the margins, based off of the dive that you had just covered and the success that B-Boy and Seos is having, being able to snowball that. So they find a play towards mid. Call me as a little bit of an explorer. just getting any kind of info that he can get. Gets a ward down here, probably trying to get... yes, trying to get another ward down. Sees Contracts, is like, I don't think I want to be here. I don't think we want to take this fight. Immediately, as you can see in the minimap too, he's getting some friends. So both Lucian and Melio are walking in the area. That was the most disgusting arrow I've ever drawn in my life. And so,
beautiful, Rez.
Thank you, thank you. And not only does he get the flash out of Call Me eventually, and Kryra, actually, specifically Kryra, he gets the flash out. Nice flash from Contract so he doesn't become a casualty in all of this. And just wanted to point out a major Contract moment. Because look at all this fog. This is DSG saying, oh my God, we are going to lose Soul. We need to be here first by all means. So they have every member mid except for Call Me and Kryra, who's on Dragon, thinking they can do this all sneaky like.
What are you doing there?
What are you doing? Get out of here! Running down Kryra.
Give me that
Gets that smite as well. E, smite, nails Soul, and runs the rest of the team down. He played like he not only had a dog inside him, but he himself was a dog running them down.
He was a dog with a dog inside him.
Exactly.
Holy moly.
Dogception. Dogception.
Honestly, though, this is one of those moments where one player in the game, he was like, this game is about me.
Yeah.
From draft, he was like,
Yo, who watched T1 Genji?
Ask Seraphine, I've had enough of these CC heavy comps. I don't care.
Was it a banger?
I'm picking Olaf from draft, so you already knew, it's going to live or die by Contracts. And then in game, he takes control very early on, like you mentioned, Emily, the full clear into recall for double longswords to have the extra stats for the dive, just to make sure they're going to be able to pull it off. You know, not waste time trying to go full clear into Crab and then not have an extra, extra AD for the dive. And then snowballing like this, like he is 100% just about Contracts.
Yeah, he did almost 1,100 damage per minute.
Yeah, he was on a
game.
mission.
Yeah.
And you remember the old days of Contracts, even when he was on like Cloud 9.
I'd watch it, but I'm gonna go see a movie after this series is over.
He would play Olaf even, and he has had some 1v9 moments that actually didn't even result in Shopify winning games.
Yeah. But
now they win the game, and Raz, you predicted 2-0 for DSG.
Am I gonna go see BTS? I don't really care for BTS.
How many 4.8s do we need here?
I wonder if it's like one vote for each.
It must be a bug.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch Obsession.
It must be. It has to be.
I'm gonna say
I think I have seen BTS before.
Contracts pulling this out now. Kobe, you talked about how he had some really
Was it
great
BTS?
early games in their first series that they won against Dig, and we were like, oh, maybe Shopify.
Never mind. Actually, I don't think I've seen.
some of their
Actually,
losses, and now this is super important because
yeah, I have.
I need to 2-0
I don't know.
to make it. It's very, very important.
Well, for it to be completely in their
I'm not that into K-pop.
Their own hands.
Yes, Yes, for
which
it to
is
be
what you
completely in
want.
their hands.
You do not want to have the fate of your playoffs in the hands of Dignitas.
All right. Well, we're going to see if that actually happens, Emily. Don't miss any action from the LCS when you get your favorite foods delivered on Uber Eats for less gold. The battle for playoffs continues in game number 2. As we go to break, check out our latest show match where the LCS pros take on Riot Devs and me and Ryzen and Dale for a little bit in the new and improved 3v3 arena mode.
And they were dirty pickers.
They picked their champions. No bravery, no honor.
No honor.
And better than ever. With new guests, updates, and a whole host of unique augments to explore,
Chaperon, thank you for 8 months.
Bastion for Brawlers has never looked quite like this. So what happens when we take some unsuspecting pro players from the LCS and put them in a game mode they've never seen before against the League of Legends?
Let me do my let me do my dailies real quick. Might be a 2-0. This may be my only chance. MCs. Free. Coast. Oops. Ode. Fuck, what's wrong? DJs. Dude. That was a 5-second. That was a 5-seconder. I did MCs instead of DJs. Redemption. 1 minute. Ah, so slow. Nebula. Urge. B. YSL. Ida. Donzon. Ami. Idiom. Anyone got a 5-letter word for me? How about toast? For DSG. Okay. Goofy? Okay. Ouch? Oh shit. Bored? Rolex. I don't know. I think the R is at the end. Loner? No. Loner. Rover? It's Rover, isn't it? Oh fuck, it's Rover or it's Rower. It's Rover or it's Rover or it's Rower. Is it Rover or is it Roar? Or is it Mower? It's usually double letter. I think it's Rover or it's Rower. Rover? Rower? Probably Rower, if I had to guess. Given that the New York Times is in New England, they do like rowing over there, and they would want to avoid Rover, which is the name of an app, which would be free publicity. So it would be Rower instead of Rover, I'm pretty sure. Mover, fuck. I trolled too hard with my early guesses. I mean, I was like making it hard for myself, so I guess these whack-ass words. What's a mover, dude? Believe this is it. A stein, a tumbler, a flute, and these are all receptacles for beverages. Hang on, I got it. It ends in quick, it ends in fast. Quick, fast, soon. Stat. Okay. To fiddle with something, to play with something, to mess or to tinker with something. I've never heard of a coupe. I've never heard of a coupe. I have heard of the rest though. It's British for cup. Yeah, I've heard of coup de grace. Let me do the food. You know what I haven't done in a while? The food guesser. Tomatoes, cucumbers, onion, fresh cilantro, lemon juice. This looks good. I want to say this is Persian. Or Greek? I think Greece, actually. Greece? Oh, fuck. Borders Iran? Iraq? What else borders Iran? Syria? Does Turkey border Iran? Afghanistan. Oh. Korea mentioned. Guys, have I ever told you guys that the guy that makes this puzzle knows that I play his fucking game every single day, so he always like taunts me. He knows I'm Korean. He knows I'm Korean is the thing. Chicken. Yeah, he's taunting me. See? Chicken. Really, bro? KFC. He knows I baked this morning. I made muffins. Oh my god. This dude needs to get a life. It's west of France? but cold. How is that possible? Caribbean? Caribbean. Oh shit. Are we in Trinidad and Tobago? It's in the Caribbean, right? Actually, it's south. Dude, I don't know. Are we in South America? Fuck, French Guiana. French Guiana. How would he know that? Because he has he has the fucking like
Shopify want to answer with.
in the walls, man. The microphones like in the walls.
He's had some bad
You know, they can have like these little flies that are pretty much drones these days, like with AI or something. I don't know. And he's got one of them in my wall, so he knew I baked. Is what I'm saying.
They feel like that's going to give them the most ability to play the map. But B-Boy,
B-Boy Ezreal.
a classic, is
B-Boy is pretty different on the Ezreal.
0-4 on Ezreal to split. So he feels like he's doing a lot of damage.
Dude, he looks like TF Blade here, no?
That's tough, especially considering it was one of his, popular ones when we think of years past. Like that and Lucian,
I thought of TF
were up
Blade
there in his, like,
just
most
now.
played. He had the Lucian game. Now let's see if the Ezreal game gets its first win of this split. It's paired with Seos' Nico, so some kill threat if you find that nice tangle bar.
Lion Z Bard. It's been a bit of a tough split for Lion Z. I think he's been the best on Bard though, yeah.
Caitlyn Pantheon locked in for DSG.
Yeah, I like
Okay, I like these picks for
scaling perspective,
DSG.
just
Something
having
about
it
this
in your
feels
back pocket
good.
In case the game goes late and Sajed can win some late game team fights. Also feel like Pantheon can make a lot happen early. It's a little bit less homeless than the Vi was in the last draft, where I
Less
did feel like
homeless,
Kryra,
wow.
once he was up against the Melio Olaf.
Actually,
he's not
Jet,
beating
the
Olaf
term
in
is
one-on-one. He can't
unhoused.
hard engage on people because the Melio is going to block it. So at least the Pantheon has some global pressure that will be able to kick in. But on the split side, contracts with the Wukong is another pick where if he starts getting ahead, can really take over the game.
True, and Wukong can be primary engaged, can also be follow-up engaged. Nico as well, like both of these two champions, really big AoE ultimates that can get fights started or follow up depending on if they want to put Fudge on even more tank engaged duty. We'll see what that game plan is, as currently it's focused on the mid lane with Talia taken away. But yeah, when I'm looking at DSG's side, I love the Caitlyn Bard combo in the bot lane because of how strong
These guys
the
want
hit
full
level
hard
is as well.
engage. They want
Bard
like
gets an ultimate,
Aurora Rumble
traps
situation.
directly under it. That's pretty much a guaranteed kill.
This is kind of a Yone
The problem
draft.
is it's Ezreal who's
Not that
got
I think they'll play
flexibility,
it.
Nico, who might not even be in the lane, so we'll see if they're actually able to pull that off. Maybe it's going to be on Lions to roam and answer Seos on the pathing as well, which we know Seos loves getting behind contracts.
Yes, for sure, especially when Contracts is playing like he did in the Olaf game. But the thing we need to remember about game one as well is that Calming and Surdy were very far ahead of them.
Yes.
So that's something that DSG is going to
Victor
try to
ban.
do.
Interesting.
Again, you can see
Do they want like
bot lanes
Ari?
are what's locked in along with jungle.
I think they want like an Aurora or an Ari here. Something with Dash versus Bard. Something that is hard engaged to complement Wukong Nico.
That Shopify is going to have the first pick after these bans here, and then DSG is going to have to blind something.
Yes.
I think you actually go Aurora here. And just flex, maybe? The bird?
Pick here, but maybe it's a flex.
That's clever.
Okay.
Flex pick. We've seen a Nivea top, we've seen a Nivea
The flex
mid,
bird.
So this does not give a lot of information to DSG.
Trying to think of the
They want Jace, I think.
Sante already gone
TF
for
top? No way. TF top.
York band. Just picking TF and saying that they're going to be playing through sides. I've loved the TF, and they give Surdy his
TF Jace double flex? Okay, wait. I guess it's just TF mid.
very vulnerable to Wukong.
They banned out Yorick for the Jace.
But can definitely dominate a little bit early, and they throw the Scion to try and neutralize it in the top lane.
And it's gonna be a lot about
WSX, thank you for the sub.
gold cards, maybe Kryra to find engages or
I
Bard,
TF here. Okay.
Typically when
Double
I see a card like
globals.
this, it's gold
They really want to
card,
pressure
trap,
side.
Cosmic Binding, Tempered Fate, you layer onto the TF finding the pick, but here's Fudge on a tank. It's Scion locked in.
I mean, just TF.
Sturdy said, "Oh hell no! I won this hard as Cassante last game, but it was meaningless. So give me a carry champ."
Into Wukong Scion Scion, while also having a good teamfight structure with the Nivea Nico Ezreal, I really do prefer Shopify's team fighting. It's just a matter of if DSG can play wide
DFG?
enough, win lanes hard enough, and really snowball the game. Because this Scion could absolutely just be the pick that puts Shopify into playoffs.
Yeah. I love also that you highlight Wukong behind that, though. Really high base armor stat.
I don't think if I've ever seen a Jace hard carry a game recently versus like a Scion. This is like that kind of draft.
That's not necessarily what the champ is.
This is actually like give me the ball draft. You pick Jace with Panth TF. I feel like it's too hard to snowball versus Scion.
From last year, you had highlighted it already, Jad. Didn't work because of lane swaps. He was never really in that 1v1. Cassandra and Romo gets a solo kill. Maybe Surdy can be the X factor here for DSG as he is on.
But I mean, Surdy's been excellent so far, and he smashed fucking lane last game.
As we get into this game, I need to take
So they're really trying to smash top, I think.
Raz's fantasy team, because he's in last place. He's in last place in our fantasy league. The Caster Fantasy League actually ends today.
It does.
So loser in the regular
not
season
tomorrow?
has to get clown makeup put on them by the winner of the fantasy league.
Okay.
Raz, as a last place player, decided to all in DSG players.
Yes, and post his roster publicly.
Yes, so I could copy it to make sure I wasn't.
How do I stay in the zone?
I am personally harmed by this as well, by Raz's poor choices.
It's not easy to stay in the zone for this long every day and keep streaming. But if you're here,
Raz will definitely lose the fantasy league.
Well, you know what they say, if you're in first, you're last, but if you're not last, you're not in clown makeup. So I think you're fine, Jad. I think you're doing just fine. You're the real winner here. I think there's only one loser.
cheeky bard stun.
At the end of the day.
And it'll be Raz. The winners, though, is
Top
interesting.
5
Our
damage
stats
per
guy
minute.
found this in
Inspired
between
Karth
games.
as
Shout out
well.
Leo.
Wait, Contracts is
Top
3 of
5
5.
damage per minute in the jungle in LCS history. Inspired Karthus is number 1, but then Contracts, Cryra,
Whoa, Comet
and Contracts
TF.
from last game. Contracts has these like semi-annual, I'm literally going to 1v9 games, and we got to see one of them just now on
He's
the
got
goal line.
3 out of the top 5 highest
If he could have
damage
just done like
games.
one more brand W, he could have passed Inspired for number 1.
True, was very close. That was the brand Zyra meta, though. If
Yes,
you
it
noticed
was.
the 2 of those for that. Because you talked about jungle inflation. That was a couple of years ago.
True.
So I don't know how
Jungle
true that
inflation,
Cryra game was
hmm.
from this year. True. Yeah, and it's funny, Cryra's on there too. Mundo of all things, not one you'd expect.
Yeah, look
but
that one up on
Cryra did
Google
get
to learn more
kind of
about.
bodied in that last game.
Him.
You had highlighted a lot of it with drafts, but you like the Pantheon more.
-1.
What do you think Cryra needs to be focused on in this game? To
This
come out
matchup is
versus
not that
Shopify?
easy for TF.
So a couple things with Twisted Fate is you need Twisted Fate to be able to move in order to.
I mean, it's good in the sense that you want to just port around with R, and Anivia can't really like match the map pressure. Hang on, what's going on here?
But if that's not
Flash?
there,
Flash from
Auto?
Zinni has egg. Ooh,
What?
Zinni still flashing. Had the egg available. I doubt Call Me will have the damage to kill, so Zinni just uses his passive, but
What?
still loses the summoner spell.
Yeah, no longer has egg.
No
and also
longer
no.
has egg.
It's a pure ego fight. Both sides know vision. If either jungler were here, either of them would die. So they're both just
At
flipping.
this point, if I'm Cryra, I'm thinking bot river control into trying to get some type of kill onto Zinni.
Time for
because if
Din,
Call
thank
Me
you.
gets unlocked in this game, it just becomes super hard to play for any of the side lanes.
Sure. And also, thinking back on that flash, he probably didn't want the minions to aggro him, because if all the minions are on him, he probably does die
I think
there.
he dies in egg.
Yeah, so Zinni playing the safe path instead. No summoner spells on either mid laner, but I do agree that Cryra on the Pantheon, more gank options early game. Wukong doesn't provide any CC until level 6, so it'd be kind of on Zinni to set up the play. Wave will get shoved in, Zinni will just get a lot
Giga
of
Chad Darkseal
it,
versus
and
Beta
actually got a
Virgin
wave
Ruby
up over the top.
Crystal.
Yeah, contracts will take kills if they're there, but in this game, actually, it is important that Shopify play with patience, because I think if Scion can get to his armor items, if Wukong can get to his Trinity Force, the game is going to kind of naturally.
Actually, when I played versus Zini's and Nivea in lane, he was really good in lane.
Really quickly forcing turret dives or really quickly stacking Drakes, I think Shopify is going to be pretty comfortable.
It's all about just making sure that you maintain your lane positions, wave states, lane positions. Combining those two together, as Zinni will again get the wave underneath this turret. Top lane, small lead for Surdy. Bot lane about dead even here between the two. So much better start now for Sajed and Lions.
Ooh, he's good at hitting those wall cues.
2v2 so far this year.
You know who is so good at that combo? Froggen.
Contracts now passing
Henrik
back on his second
motherfucking
rotation
Hansen.
here. He gets the Sheen first build. Cryra just picking up the longsword and a Ruby Crystal. And both will just get back to their second clears of jungle. No early ganks from Kryra, but again, I'm just going to keep highlighting that mid lane. Whenever there's no flashes available,
It's really a weird combo to like land consistently.
Surdy is actually playing so aggressive right now.
Big damage on a Fudge. Has the shield come up, and Surdy knocks him back.
Flash W auto?
To get to safety
Oh,
there.
I thought he
Fudge going
might.
For the flash W auto, maybe get the kill, but now Kryra will use the Aegis Assault for the move speed. Zinni will get the
This
stun.
TF
in
is
on
dead,
the
no?
Calmy, and there goes Contract.
Q.
Flash in with a Warrior Trickster. Bonk for the first blood. And Shopify Rebellion.
This guy's goated at Anivia. He's hitting every Q.
Contracts is going to take those every single day. He's there for the counter gank, but my goodness, that's not what you want to see. The red card into the counter gank is an oopsie for sure. Zinni's able to land the stun onto the flash.
Oh shit! Oh my god, Lions! Dude, this has been an ugly series for the Bard. Even if that stun hits, like that's just nothing, man.
Flash burned from the Bard. They're
What
quite
the
low.
heck,
Kyra having to
man?
defensively clear now. Completely scouted out by Seos, so Contract knows he's completely safe to continue farming. And now Zinni's level 6 first as well.
TF is getting
Oh,
bodied.
Start putting some pain down on a Calmy.
As the Glacial Storm to just always push that wave out, keep control over it. From this point forward, you kind of mentioned, Jad, the TF wants the freedom to move around. When you're against an Anivia who will just instantly delete waves, you don't get big windows to do that.
Yeah, there's a couple things that TF loves to have. One is obviously push, which you don't get in many matchups. But two is volatile side lanes. And Sion hopes to reduce volatility.
Yeah, I was really surprised by the TF pick. I would like hate to play this matchup as TF. TF is like very clunky and immobile, which is exactly what Anivia wants to play versus.
Pull something off. But for now, like with all summoner spells being up in both side lanes, there's no need.
I feel like it's not a good matchup for TF.
To push either top or bot, so they can continue to scale while this TF is getting just beat on lane.
I don't really feel like it's a good TF meta. He's like a really conditional champ to pick.
Has level 6, so he has the ability to full send, and I want to remind people of what happened last
I feel like.
when Kryra had the ability to full
I
send.
don't know. Sion, just the existence of Sion in the pool would make me never want to play TF.
Setting him up for that. This time he could do it on his own.
If they can pick Sion, I would just never want to pick TF.
But it was impressive to see Kryra having one of his kind of
Who's
pop-off
who's
plays
killing this guy
himself.
later?
Well, usually when you realm warp 1v5 into the enemy team, you go down, but this one was actually good for DSG.
It was. They kind of won the game off of this play. He told us in the interview afterwards that they did it 16 times in scrims, and now they're 1 in 16 on it. So it just had not been working whatsoever, but they continued to full send.
That's a confident jungler, though, Jad.
It's the confidence.
Yeah.
He had a lot of those. He died 9 times in game 1. So we're not at 16 yet, but keep in mind that that's where we're going if these dives don't start working. And
you know,
The champ is you know, it can be good, but it's very high
so
execution.
you gotta fail to succeed.
Both of these teams can contest to that.
You really got to play the macro well.
They're ready to succeed. Both these teams are primed to succeed.
Very ready.
Yeah. As again, they will succeed if they win this series. Shopify Rebellion one more game. If they only take a 2-1, reminder that they're kind of waiting for that Dig Sentinels matchup going on tomorrow.
Sure, but 2-0.
Thoughts about Bulgaria winning Eurovision? I've never watched Eurovision before.
Very clear. DSG, also very clear. Win the series.
Has there ever been like a Eurovision song that made it mainstream? I can't name a single Eurovision song.
Coming down to the tiebreaker situations of who they've lost to so far. Everyone's kind of taken down Dignitas, but if you have bad records against everybody else around you, or even just one match win, not going to be enough. As Fudge bopping down Surdy up here in the top lane.
ABBA was Eurovision?
Better of the 1v1. Surdy will get full
Wait, was the Russian one Eurovision? Like the Bjergsen one? You guys know what I mean, right?
Have no reason to even start the Drake. They just want the Drake serve to be as late as possible. Make sure they're still collecting gold experience. I do want to note, like,
that one?
It looks like Fudge is
Okay, I know that one.
because of Surdy's build. He's kind of trying to do like a mid-game power spike with that tier call. But if he gets
This
the
Yace
here,
is looking
that's a
kind of
flash.
dead.
The decimating smash, no flash for the counterplay now as TF will come in. Calmy's trying
It's
to
a
back
trade
up
at least because of TFR?
help him out for the kill.
Oh, they get two. They get two, right?
Next year, Calmy
Oh my god, the Sion passive.
to the DSG.
You
Oh, that's
think the
huge
volatile
counter
side
gang.
lanes would be
The Scion diving the Jace, but they find the ball to silence they need, and actually Comey's exactly there for it. That
Epic
must have been
Sax
some
guy?
good comms,
What,
I'd
Careless
say,
Whisper?
From Surdy saying they might be looking to dive here.
I don't know
Come
Euphoria.
look, and Comey is able to deliver the defense there with TF.
And with contracts off the map, this is also Kryber able to take the grubs, not the dragon, so it's still going to be a very delayed soul, but the
Wait, is Careless Whisper Epic Sax guy? I thought that guy was
They
American.
went for that dive without even this power spike. Like, he had that gold theoretically at
But
that
I mean,
time.
also, that's not a cheap item. Trinity Force is incredibly expensive, and he's the first one to have his completed item, so he's still on a big
George
power
Michael.
spike. He wants to
Yeah.
fight now. Even without ultimate, he can really start playing the game.
George
And
Michael
quick
is
swap by
European?
Shopify as well after this. They move the
And he
sound
had a
up.
vision?
You know what this is, Jet?
What's this?
This happens to me all the time. You get Giga fed in a game.
Wait,
in solo
which
queue, and
Europe?
you enter
That
the
name
next
sounds
game and
very
just kinda
American.
Feel like you're that strong still, and that you can just do
Oh,
no wrong,
British.
And then you get punished. You get that reality check of, oh, I need to spend my gold.
True.
Contracts is still ahead, but that is giving some gold back to DSG, who now have a slight lead overall for themselves. Contracts not letting it dismay him. He has the Trinity Force, and he's topside right now.
What is happening down here? Caitlyn flashed forward.
Jet that's flashed down.
What?
Just trying to kite away from
What?
the Scion. It's a 1v1, and Scion just doesn't quite have enough armor to fully tank the Caitlyn at this point. So, Sajed would have won the prolonged fight. Fudge walks away.
Fudge will take the flash, man. You know, 1v1 against the Caitlyn now. If Wukong or Nico find an engage on a Sajed, they'll get him. We'll just watch this replay one more time, how he forced it. Sajed trying to get that wave all the way in, lands the E into R, so that would have been a guaranteed R hit. Maybe chains it with Q, and here's a gank mid.
Oh my god, he's goated. He canceled Pantheon W with his W. WW. Wow. Nah, this guy's insane ever since I flamed him last game.
Contracts is in their heads, man. If
You're welcome.
even numbers against
He
TF,
canceled
you
the
are
Panth
winning.
W stun.
TF and Pantheon both excel by creating numbers advantages, but the two times that Cryer has tried to gank mid, Contracts has been right there. First time got a kill for them. This time ends up pushing them back.
What are my thoughts on King George? Which one was King George?
So that's a long ultimate cooldown. Pantheon, it's 3 minutes without any cooldown reduction. Currently with the...
The only dude I remember an inkling about is Oliver Cromwell.
2 minutes, 40 seconds, somewhere in that range. But
I don't
still a
know.
long
Fucking
time
George
before
the
we're gonna see that
First,
again.
George the
Flashing
Second,
longer,
George
so
the
that's pretty big
Third,
commitment there from
George the Sixth, George the...
Up. Again, shop 5, totally fine with this.
Caitlyn, no flash. Dead.
No flash from Fudge's earlier heroics.
Little bit of dust, thank you.
And it's going to turn into potentially more.
Is Shopify just better? They're getting farmed. DSG's getting farmed.
Contracts with another on the board, 3-1. That's 2 to Shopify.
Huge play by Shopify.
Oh, that was the one we fought the Revolution against?
They've quite honestly been working towards for quite a long time.
We as in, you know, my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandpa when he landed on this beautiful country on Plymouth Rock. God bless his name.
But they denied some of the way from Zinni, keeping him...
A true American patriot type shit.
First Dragon to go to Shopify. This is fantastic news for the scaling team. The fact that they don't even have to worry about a Dragon stack.
Was I Team Miniclip or Team Addicting Games? I played Flash games on Congregate. Oh my god.
Barely sidestepped by Zinni. Stun will still land from the gold card, but not.
Hang on, is Panth getting cooked?
To follow up with the Cosmic Binding.
This Anivia is just perfect.
Trades right back out of Kryra. DSG, they keep looking. Credit to for the attempt, but you don't get you don't actually get the grade.
I played on all the sites, so yeah, I played on Newgrounds. I played on Addicting Games.
Trying to cut through really just a Scion shield.
Change my mind. Flash games were the peak of online gaming.
So I don't really know
way better than modern age. Do you know why? It's because there wasn't any money in it. It was just pure artistry and passion.
Wall. Got him. The wall got him. Wall. Tough. But on the positive note, the slow and controlled style is something DeMonte talked about, Shopify's assistant coach, on pros, was that he kind of broke down LCS teams into the teams that are trying to play really fast and the teams that are playing the more controlled style.
Like, I would just play Flash games all day long when I was a kid.
Good, solid plans and play a slow, controlled game.
TF ulted.
That's kind of what's needed here.
Oh my god, Anivia, play safe.
Plus Twisted Fate ultimates, even
okay, that's the combo.
That is a full send onto Zinni.
Full send. Zinni had no flash, so really well executed play there. They burned both.
There were tons of insanely skilled and poor developers who put their life into some random miniclip game. It's so true. Like, these games were so good. If you never played Flash games, you really missed out.
So they'll end up getting first turret and actually pulling themselves ahead in gold.
Looks like Fudge still has 2 more plates to get through in the bottom lane, if I can tell there. So well done from DSG.
The one ninja one,
They had tried
Sunny
twice
maybe?
before,
Oh,
and
no,
this time
Sinjid.
That was, you know, very shortly after the Grand Starfall came off cooldown, and Cryer just immediately
Sunny was
this time
goated.
does get advantage because Zinni had used the flash on the earlier one. So
Wait, the stick RPG guy is the creator of Smiling Friends? There's no way.
Contracts.
Any fact checkers?
On Shopify right now, so even though we're saying
Cobblestone.
you know, last
Bomb,
game,
thank you.
he's really fed. This game, he's also still really fed. But Cerny Call Me doing well themselves. It's actually kind of identical to last game, just not as extreme. When it's jungle bot ahead for Shopify and the solo
Line
lanes
Rider is goated. Huh, those creeps randomly died there. Wow, he has to flash that? Wait, they're just formatting the sides. Is this Scion dead too? The Scion's gonna die too. Bard ulted kinda early, I feel like. What is that Panth flash? What the fuck?
And another successful side lane play for DSG.
And it's Shopify needs to be able to make plays on the other side of the map.
You know it was so good? Dolphin Olympics.
Mobile as Bard, Twisted Fate, Pantheon.
Dolphin Olympics 2 was goated.
Smacking away at this top lane turret.
Drunken Masters, you ever play that one where you like spinning the bottles as a bartender?
Might be able to become a problem with his Cull cashing in, his Mana Mune completed, soon to turn into Muramana, and if he can somehow sneak his J spells past the Wukong Scion,
X-Gen Studios had really goaded flash games, but they were like premium.
DSG are pivoting their focus.
That tower defense one was pretty fun on X-Gen Studios.
Targeting the mid lane, that's where they made the last couple of plays. Now everyone's rotated around.
Age of War, you know, not to be elitist, but Age of War was a pretty normie tier flash game, I have to say, dude.
Can run around very fast.
Like, sure, it was fine, but, you know, if you dug a little deep, like, there was much better games out there.
General in the itemization, so Lions is going to be a speedy Bard, and DSG will have numbers advantage inside lanes. So Shopify, it's up to them to kind of figure out their answer to the puzzle that is DSG's composition, because if you're just going to only have somebody solo in a side lane over and over again, they're going to get played on, and yet again, they're going for it. That is
Dungeon Keeper? The Dungeon Crawler one?
Will teleport down.
I mean, if they completely keep denying
Amorphous Plus is goated.
minions, then they're going to have a chance. Can they actually...
Wait, the Scion is actually, like, almost dying.
Low, but I think he should be fine. No, under turret. Call Me's going for more. Surdy tanked up a couple shots.
Oh my god. Dude, they are playing freaky.
Shoe shot barrage.
Apparently it's fine.
Surdy lived the Ezalt, wow. Trap combo on the bird? Holy shit, this game is active. Oh, the wall. Oh, 3-man Nikor! 3-man, no! Dude, this game's fucking insane.
DSG tried so hard to find a pick there, just couldn't quite get it.
Play after play after play.
The same. He's just the same as he was in game 1. He's trying to hard carry Shopify over.
This is Moist Critical's team versus Toast team. I think Moist and Ludwig both have a stake in Shopify Rebellion.
Off this miraculous 2-man dive, TF Jace onto the Scion, and like you're down 2 people now.
This Jace is loaded.
Strong Wukong Ezreal, but they feel like they can get something onto Zinni. They're clearly wrong in the extended play there and end up giving it back. I think they were actually starting to open up a pretty big lead.
Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe just like trading mid tier 2 for bot tier 2 would have been a better play.
Just defend the turret. You don't need to dive through to your Raptors. But now they really need to start stacking Drakes, and they're not that strong in 5v5s. They know that the Nico and the Wukong ult were burned in the last fight, though.
Yes, no engaged tools for Shopify outside of Scion, who will throw his body in. Does not land the ultimate, but to get some damage on the Sajed. Everybody from DSG are turning onto the Scion. Call Me got stuck on the wall right there.
How is Scion there? Oh my god, it's a clown fiesta. Where's he going with the Herald? What the fuck is happening?
Even gets the turret, loops all the way around, and Shopify will trade 1-for-1.
6-7.
Incredible drift there by Contracts. Yeah. He almost got to kill TF at the back end of that. Now they can move on to
You bet money on this game? That's good for you, bro. I mean, you really should have invested in Hawk Tuah coin.
Pop Blossom's about to be. The engaged tools are here. DSG are going in. They temper fate, dodged by B-Boy.
3 Drakes, 2 Drakes.
Dragon, and DSG are going to get out. Okay, Contracts.
Yep.
Played a clean game, but he didn't get over that wall.
Sure.
It's okay.
Oh, you know, TF Stonks are slightly up because Lichbane is buff. It was actually a pretty meaningful Lichbane buff.
Of all time in LCS as a jungler. I think he's all right.
Dude, he's been
I've been playing Fizz. This is
Tickets
good.
also available for the LCS Spring Finals, June 13th to 14th, 2-day and 1-day.
Oh, you guys know what the
passes are
best
now
Flash
on
game
sale.
of all time was,
Use that QR
objectively?
code. Who knows?
Marduk
Maybe
RPG.
Shopify even makes it.
I
There's a
replayed that shit
chance.
like 4 years ago
Two of
because
the
it's
last
on
three
Steam.
splits, they've actually been top 3. As crazy as that seems, and with
Marduk
contracts playing like
RPG
this,
was
you
the
never
best Flash game
know
of all
if
time.
They can make playoffs and if they can do some type of lower bracket run. They always keep you guessing.
Yeah, you can never tell. In fact, I can say that there's one member of the broadcast that will be very excited if they make it to playoffs.
Is it you?
It's me.
Okay.
100%.
Good to know.
Nobody else believed in them. For fairly good reason. They have,
You
again,
know,
reminder, 3-16 on the year.
Yeah, even now they've still lost 16 of their 20 games this year.
Yeah,
Realm of the Mad God? I used to play that shit in computer science class in high
I
school.
will say they posted their scrim board again on
they
the
did.
Shopify
I
Twitter.
missed that one, okay.
So the way their scrim board works is they will do individual ratings for each player on each day of scrims.
Yep.
Last year it was player self-ratings this year.
I'd finish my
It's
classwork
actually
and
players
then
rating each other.
just
So
open up
they'll
Realm of the Mad
randomize,
God.
like, today,
.com.
contracts, you get to grade B-Boy, and like today, Fudge, you get to grade contracts.
Oh, that's
So
funny.
I imagine there's a few memes in there.
That's content.
But their Friday scrims were really good. Fudge got a 10.
Whoa!
Got a 10 out of 10.
I mean, currently
Oh,
0-4,
big,
engage from
nice
Senos, though.
placement. He
Full
hits
of
both.
contracts. Semper Fi will only land on a 1. Shopify already got one themselves. Make it a double. Contracts unleashed on the Wukong. Disguised.
Not looking good for DSG. Red card again. This guy loves locking in red
This
card.
series, he's hard carried on Olaf, nearly set an LCS damage record, is unbelievable on this Wukong.
No way you had computers in your ear? How fucking old do you think I am?
They don't have Tempered Fate to buy time. It would just be Sajed maybe finding a miracle, but he's mid lane with Call Me. No contest, Baron taken, traded for damage on the mid-tier 1, and they will even take it.
Oh, the Caitlyn bullet followed him.
Redirected.
He curved the bullet, just like wanted.
Baron picked up by Shopify Rebellion after the 2.
Dude, I wonder what comp sci class is like at my school now. Everyone must just cheat using AI now.
And Kryra tries to stop contracts from getting
Oh, he didn't think he was gonna get Nico ulted there, so Jace didn't
It's just
flash.
not a good time.
I
Because
don't know, man. It's
tools
just
to really stop the
this
Wukong
draft
from getting
no
on your head
good.
with
Jace can't
Cyclone,
carry, man.
and
Jace
then
can't
any
carry
other
this.
CC lands are dead.
Yeah, good. Really good angle. Nice. Dash. Whoa. This guy.
This guy is contracts.
Yeah, Devontae and Revan, this is the moment that they've wanted.
Dude, why did they film so many shots of like fucking up a loaf of bread?
Disguised right now, ripping them in half.
I don't understand this like fucking up a loaf of bread bit.
It's a secret.
We're going to be in playoffs. We're going to have new ones over and over again. They now have Baron. They
Well,
have
like I get it, guys, but like why
contract who is,
specifically
again,
does he
kind of
have beef with
running over
DSG?
this game.
Like fake beef?
You know, Surdy actually
Synthetic
has done
beef?
$1 billion damage to Scion this game, and I imagine gold-wise, contracts now ahead.
You guys are right. It's not even toasted.
Of Shopify. Jace
do it
trying
again.
to get something done on the side lane, but they need to stop the
You guys
front
think it's
door first.
distasteful?
Contracts getting the top 5 damage per minute.
Yeah, I suppose so.
As a jungler here, twice in 1 series would be crazy.
Oh my God! Scion ult gets cucked by his own bird's wall.
Space for Shopify as they have the Baron empowered wave crashing.
I think he could have sent the same message by like eating a piece of toast.
Call me, but in comes Surdy. They have the gold card. Flash from Zinni. He's very low. Has the egg available.
Oh, wow, that Nivea almost died.
Surdy's gonna look for the flank. He's got the empowered shock blast.
Hang on now, TF in the flank here.
Call me Destiny flank. Looking for continued
Wait,
play.
they egged Anivia. Did he get hit by an errant wild cards? I can't tell who's winning. Wait, I think Shopify threw. Pretty sure Jace kills everyone here.
Try to turn the play, but Surdy and Call Me are unleashed. A shot.
This TFTP.
Contracts the last member left on the Rebels as he's gonna try and Warrior Trickster over the wall, but it's straight
That was
into
a pretty good
Call Me.
TFTP actually.
Shutdown for Surdy. The sole
Sandwiched him
laner
nice.
stand for DSG as they dump
Okay,
out the
it's
base.
winnable.
Surdy is very
Dude,
fed now. He
look
gets
at the
the
Jace
big
gold
bounty
lead.
payoff
Holy
from
fuck.
contracts, as well as a couple other kills in that fight. A 5,000 gold diff right now.
It is
So
actually
this all started
chaos.
because
How did
inbound
Anivia get
two goals
egged here?
forward by gold card and
TF's
shot
Q?
blast. So it's all about trying to get the egg first.
Were
and
these cards
keeping
simply
this
too
fight
wild?
Spread out, and then when they egg him, since Shopify doesn't really hard engage onto one side, they can't win the top of the fight. Contracts nearly pulls off a superhero move, getting 2 Sundered Sky procs as he cyclones through. Maybe he could
Such a
have
good
gone down,
TP.
and with how Fedi is, could have killed Call Me and like made it kind of close. But then at the end here, oh no, they're fighting back.
Like, how many shots of this do they have?
SR with the stunner this time.
I just don't get it.
Oh no, disaster.
And a Drake. So gonna move right on there. Surdy doing great. Surdy's doing great on that.
They filmed like 10 different scenes.
4, 3, and 6. When you give Surdy the carry, this is what you want to see out of him. He had incredible stats last weekend, and even on the Cassante in game 1 of this series, he was able to solo kill Fudge. He looked solid in the team fights. Now, he's got a gold lead, a massive gold lead, so much so that the team has a lead.
I don't hate fun. I don't hate fun. Many people have said I'm a very fun individual. Friends, family members, fans all agree that I am a fun person. So please do not propagate that negative rumor in my chat. Thank you.
Really good at getting leads, but then carrying games, because aside from him, his team is 5,000 gold down.
Yeah.
Since his lead is what's keeping the game close. So they still don't have a real answer for this Wukong. But if he can sneak in Shock Blast like that, that's a start of contributing.
But I like that you highlight anytime you see this type of gold lead on a squishy carry, Jace is not a big health stacking champion. If you die, all that gold lead is gone for your team.
I enjoy fun very much. In my leisure time when I'm not streaming, I like to prioritize having fun and hanging out with my friends. How did Bard just die?
They did get Lion, so 1 down. That's a pick here for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, Bard is dead.
This game is making me dizzy. Does anyone else feel dizzy? So much fighting in this game. It is once again like just jungle bot versus mid top. Don't you get that feeling?
One push away from making playoffs, and now the game is kind of wide again. TF Ultimate Burn though couldn't find the right angle.
This Jace deadass has 5k gold lead. My god.
And you see contracts can get there. You don't take that TF.
Yeah,
not
exactly.
Alright, how did the Bard die? Random Anivia Q?
I mean, he walks into a room,
oh, Nico ER.
Yep. There might have been like a meep in the bush or something? It's a nice kill. Easy. They're just cracking up, man.
Yeah. Sometimes they just give you one.
Magi on the TF. I feel like I'm watching solo queue, bro. Like, not in an insulting way. It's entertaining.
DSG
They
were
built
able to get back
Magi?
on the map, though, and actually get some vision down themselves around the Baron. So
What the
Shopify
fuck?
Rebellion on the reset cleared some camps. They have Fudge in the bot side, but they did not get all the wards down. And in fact, all the flanking wards have been cleared except for a very deep one right there. Not expecting Fudge to go that deep.
That's what I'd be doing in my ranked games. Oh my god! He's stuck! He's stuck! He's stuck!
But Contracts gets onto him. Calmy's down! What a pick from Zinni! As DSG will not have their mid laner.
What a wall. This guy's good at Anivia.
Can net over the wall.
That's pretty tough from TF. I have never actually done that, where I buy Magi and then I die immediately and lose all my stacks.
Zinni with some clutch plays. He had the Annie engages at the end of game 1, and some of these walls have just completely stuffed Calmy. Perfectly stuck in the wall there, as I think Calmy was trying to get... So I think what DSG is trying to do now with the pretty fed Caitlyn and the TFRC is just land a gold card.
They don't take damage from hitting this Baron. Sion just tanks this.
But you walk into wall
Let's
range,
see. Panth can definitely do a flip here. He has flash, he has ult. Ez is dying to Baron.
This could be huge. Lands one on the Zinni. That's a big engage right there from Seos.
Did they catch Jace? Did they catch Jace? The wall, the wall, the wall. Oh, nice turn. Oh, the wheels are falling off the car.
Wall goes up, Sajed gets over it, flashes in. That's only the egg. Kryra's trying to stay
Caitlyn's hitting. Caitlyn's hitting.
Sajed's got to make a miracle happen.
Holy shit, Caitlyn barely killed the egg.
The one as Shopify Rebellion will take a 1-for-4
Dude, the Anivia value is insane.
Surdy's Jace was so crucial.
This guy's really good at Anivia, actually. Holy moly.
But then everyone else could file through.
Anivia is actually an extremely hard champ to play well, and I feel like you can tell right away in pro if someone is like they know how to play the champ or they don't. Which is really hard to play. This guy's definitely got it.
Maybe can kill somebody. Yeah, but it's so dangerous, and now you don't want to go down yourself. Fudge could look for it. 8 seconds for the unstoppable onslaught. Nope, Calmy's out of there, but Baron to Shopify.
I think she is actually broken, but it's really interesting. I think she's broken, but she's still really hard to play well.
Knowing that was down, I think that's what he was looking for. Contesting the Baron 4v5.
They almost got fucked by their own Anivia wall here.
So Surdy Bit of a suicide mission there. Seo's found a nice flank.
Wow, what is this Wukong healing? Is this fucking DD?
DD. Right there, that auto
D fucking D.
Usually if you Zonius against a Caitlyn, you will get trapped again and then killed.
Yeah.
Oh, no way.
Oh, there's no way.
And that's definitely how Cryer would feel.
Okay.
This is how you are feeling.
We're playing it too soon, guys. I'm not that confident at this point. I know Shopify's winning.
He thinks Shopify's going to playoffs. They have Baron. What could possibly go wrong? It's celebration time.
I mean, Baron at 2K gold lead, but never say never when it comes to Shopify Rebellion. Or I guess never say always. I feel like they always find some angle here.
Now you're nervous.
Will get that third dragon.
You weren't nervous before, but
I wasn't nervous before. Now I am. Now that they're at the precipice, now that they can actually make it happen. Oh boy.
Calm your nerves. Contracts almost has 4 items. He is turbo smurfing this entire series.
Okay.
Surdy,
I like it.
Even though he does have 4 items, he's Jace. And he's against a turbo-fed Wukong, as well as engage follow-up from the Nico Scion. Also, Call Me Soul Stealers at 0 stacks.
Another rock, paper, scissors situation going on here is what I'm hearing.
Yeah,
This Fudge gets
rock, paper,
chunked
scissors,
out.
Wukong.
Yep.
Fudge just lost all his
Contracts just
HP.
kind of lives above the rock, paper, scissors trifecta right there. As the bottom turret will now fall down. Contracts pushing mid lane solo currently. Call Me has the gold card, but this can't lock down the Wukong.
Yeah. Literally a 0 stack Soul Stealer.
This has been a seriously weird series where there have just been like insane individual gold leads. You normally don't see it in pro.
I don't know. Unstoppable onslaught from Fudge. Let's see if this is able to land here.
Like jungle is ahead 5-6K gold both games.
Too far forward, that would have gotten them.
Surdy was Giga ahead both games too.
Yeah, Scion is not that tanky. He's only got 10,000 gold, but 300 more gold than his Nico. Not great.
So Jed is going to have to make a lot of damage happen here.
The bird? Trap combo?
To get the trap down for the follow-up, so Shopify just back off.
Ooh. Caitlyn couldn't get the trap off, I guess.
If it lands on a multiple members, then it gives space. But as of right now,
Just on the bird.
Different angle in. Calmy's looking from the side on the left here.
Feel like they don't have the damage to get through the Scion.
But currently Shopify Rebellion.
It's always rough to have TF solo AP. He's not very great damage.
Also exposed, no turrets in mid
So armor stack is just so effective.
They just have to be so careful about the
It's such a weird
catching
draft.
someone again, because if it just slows him down enough for Contracts to reach or Nico to flash engage, it could be the end of the game and would clinch Shopify a playoff spot.
Jace Poke is keeping them in it.
But this is where the last disaster happened for Shopify. Fudge is split.
I gotta give props to Surdy. He's been playing very well.
Damage for a shock blast kill out of Seos right
He's
there.
wow, another shock blast.
And that should herald the
If
end
anything,
of the
he's padding the numbers.
Rebellion. They have Dragon coming up in 2 minutes 45, Baron in 2:30. A lot of time to look at the
Oh my
Echoes.
god, look at
is
that
some
Jace.
disgusting damage
Yeah,
coming
it's
in
not
from
all on to Scion anymore. The landing phase has been over for a while, so Surdy just doing his best. He's wearing the Castle jersey. He's cosplaying what Castle was going through on DSG. He's winning his lane. He's doing everything he can to try and win this game, but it's just so difficult.
Is it winnable actually for DSG? They're only down 1K. It is theoretically winnable.
For Calmy, unfortunately.
And look at all the armor they're stacking. They got armor item on B-Boy.
Oh man, even Ez is building armor now.
Frozen Heart Nico pretty soon. Probably a Frozen Heart or an
No
Iceborne
pen
combo
Ez
from
yet.
Israel.
Contracts also with the Guardian Angel.
Not fake damage, real damage. Real organic free range damage farmed by hitting multiple shock blasts on key targets.
Iceborne Gauntlet, of course.
Caitlyn is 4 items here. As we all know, crit ADC does overtake Ez at this phase.
All right, whoever made that decision 13 years ago is redeemed.
You know what?
I think it could be winnable.
When they made Iceborne Gauntlet.
I think it could be winnable for DSG. They actually look pretty strong here, the setup. Panth GA, TF has RFC for picks, Kate has full crit, Jace has 6 items.
I don't know if I'd be able to stop myself, personally.
I mean, Shopify is looking to kill this third inhibitor. Call Me trying to get as much gold as he possibly can on the TF on the side.
Oh, B-Boy. Talk about confident plays.
That is a
There, but still getting some damage on
Ez is just in the fucking base, hitting every Q. What the hell?
Just got to back all the way off as B-Boy Arcane chips in again. TPN now from the
Holy
TF.
shit.
B-Boy
This Ezreal's cocky as fuck. Caitlyn just died, what?
Only gets the clone. Is Zinni still up as
Oh, dude? What is that Caitlyn doing? They're like in the base. She's just here.
Gets the Anivia egg, and the stun, the shutdown. That Seo's dead. Now Fudge trying to pry a lot of space here. Kryra stuck between
Oh, the wheels have fallen off the car. I fear it's over.
and probably straight to the gray screen afterwards. Shopify Rebellion get another
Valiant
kill for that
effort
one.
by
They'll
the
take top
Jace
inhibitor turret.
and the
Surdy sees
TF.
more damage down on the Fudge, but B-Boy's going forward. That's flash out of Surdy. Lions actually takes the portal over the
That's so
Anivia
close.
wall. B-Boy jumping in. DSG, I mean, they have some damage here, but they just can't get up.
Are they actually
B-Boy.
backing
This
out?
Ezreal is just gliding on him. That gold card does
up in
land.
6 seconds. I don't think they're going to be able to end off of this. Fudge did such a good job.
It's all but done. Baron and Soul should be theirs.
Remember, Zinni's no egg. Drake up in 4 seconds. This would be the Soul, which DSG I think is going to try and rush. Contract's ultimate is going to be up though, so whoever walks close is in for some hurt.
Call me. Ooh. B-Boy, but there's no follow-up damage. Contracts will use the Cyclone, so no ultimate available for the Wukong, but I imagine Shopify don't need it to secure this Dragon Soul.
Ocean Soul against a primarily poke team. Has
Not a
gotta
great
make
TF
Revan
flash.
and Devontae more calm than they were 1 minute
Not
ago.
great.
Yep. And you, Steve.
I feel like now they could run the double Red Bull.
They already have.
Crash.
So,
Yeah, they did. Yeah, we don't need to see it again.
Oh.
They already have. Soul
Eesh.
likely into just a Baron start with Seos hiding on the side in case any of the flashless carries. Literally 5 flashes are burned from DSG. This is an
Okay.
uncontestable
Well, the
Baron.
Scion wasn't dying anyway, but now he has Ocean Soul too.
Kill them. Okay, they agree. They agree it's uncontestable.
No shot of getting in there. Kryra's not even on the screen.
Oh man, they're just kind of bending over and taking it. I don't know. I think he.
Rebellion with a 2,000 gold lead at 35.5 minutes
All right,
here.
one last fight on base.
As long as they play this
Does Jace
one
have GA?
calmly, should be able to walk
Performative
into the
flash.
enemy Nexus. They even have supers helping them out in mid and top lane.
They really do. Baron, Soul, a very fed Contracts, a very fed B-Boy at this point as well.
Maybe if Jace hits some like 4 shock blasts on backline.
Mostly poke damage as well. Shopify could do it. They could 2-0 Dignitas and then 2-0 DSG and walk their way into playoffs.
Hey, you only need to be better than 2 teams in an 8-team league, so they would prove just that here. They're pushing in the super minions. Baron Empowered Wave. Cryo will start it off, but the Temper Fake goes wide
This
on all
Bard was
members.
beyond
No
useless
Bard
this
ultimate
game.
Here. Gold card from Call Me. He steps
I
forward,
must
but the turret
say.
falls. Can't find the auto. Cryo again
I
is
never
up,
saw
but
them
it's up
Bard
far, it's
ulti
just
trap
not
combo
moving. Now
once.
Seo's
Oh, they
looking
caught
for the
Caitlyn.
engage. Pop
Nice
lots of
Nico engage.
out of there. Shopify Rebellion.
That is rough. Valiant effort by Surdy and Call Me.
You can have your predictions. Shopify Rebellion don't
Monster
care.
series from Contracts.
16 SR says we just
Zini leveled up the more the series went on. Zini was insane at Anivia.
Oh man, Shopify and Contracts show up on the day. Olaf, Wukong.
Contracts had an insane lead both these games.
This year, solo lanes consistently.
Zini's really good at Anivia. He should keep like picking Anivia. They should first pick that shit for him. He was really good at Anivia. Best Anivia I've seen in NA.
Their destiny was in their hands. They just needed a 2-0, and that was a clean 2-0. Game 1 was crushing. Game 2, few moments there where it felt like maybe DSG could wrestle something back into it, but Contracts on your screen kept it together for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah,
and you just got to be better than the 2 teams below him, Jet. That's it.
I'm voting him again. He's player of the game, back to back. What an
100%.
insane series from Contracts. We're gonna toss him out of the lounge.
Yeah, I voted him player of the week already, and the week just started.
We preemptively voted him player of the week after this. But man, like it is really amazing to see Contracts have individual and the team have success, right? Because we did cover how good he was, even in some of their losses in week 2 and week 3, but it still wasn't coming together. Shopify came in, they had to 2-0, and they did it. They're now in playoffs.
They did it. They earned their own ticket in. They don't have to. They don't have to count on Dig. Yo, let's go! That's my boy right there.
Let's go. Let's
Oh
go.
my
Good
God.
stuff. Good stuff.
Okay. How good did that feel, though? You're hooking out on Olaf. You're running them down.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
What is this, a Kali cutout? Is she that curvaceous in game, bro? That's crazy, man. I'm sorry, that was out of pocket.
Run back to Olaf, and then the Wukong game as well. Did you guys feel as
I mean,
confident
what?
in the second game pretty early? Because both games...
Oh, it's 2x KO.
You probably knew this, but they were down thousands of gold. But you were ganking bottom lane consistently and seemed to have pretty good focus.
I mean, honestly, going into the second game, I was a little bit more nervous. I was like, I just monster carried game one. I'm like, you know, reliving those expectations is a little bit hard, you know? But I think I had a solid game. I think I messed up around the top dive, around level.
It was a good try from Sturdy. Honestly, he's killed it both series so far since he subbed in.
Other than that, it was like pretty smooth sailing.
So did they qualify for playoffs?
The last game definitely was a little nerve-wracking towards the end because we were struggling like with the Nash siege and everything, but we got it done.
But how are the vibes?
What does that mean for DSG?
Every time there was a mic,
They're not locked, even though they're 2 and 4.
Need to make practice be
Wait, so DSG didn't make? Oh, DSG didn't make playoffs,
because
and Shopify did.
posted about your guys' like.
So that was a really important series, actually.
And it looks a lot better, at least.
Really? B-Boy gave me a 3 and 2.
He gave you a 3? What was his reasoning?
I think his reasoning was, Juan, you mental boomed too much today. So,
That's good, and then you performed on stage.
Exactly.
You know, he knows.
At least I give him the results. You know,
exactly,
the results.
exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I have to say, guys, the Scion champ is looking pretty strong. Even from 5k gold down, it looks pretty strong.
All right. To be completely honest, I mean, it's not something that you can fix within a couple weeks, I feel, or like within the week, but I think we're mindful of it.
Am I streaming tomorrow? I'm not sure.
That's just like the only thing that you can
Maybe.
work for. Now it's just about taking the steps in terms of the process to getting better practice.
That's fair, because I asked because one of those.
If I end up streaming tomorrow, I will be online. But if I don't, then I will be offline.
You played really well today, Fudge. Keep going.
Perfect. There we go.
Did anything you guys?
So I may see you guys tomorrow.
Specific in the last week or two, or is it just it just came together on stage?
I think mostly like draft related things because a few things got changed. Like Wukong got buffed pretty heavily. It seems minor, but having that extra attack speed on a level 1.
You guys know how life is. A lot of important business meetings.
You're always incredibly creative.
Supermodels, businessmen, factory owners, thought leaders, politicians.
The Olaf pick is a surprising one.
Bit of a busy schedule on the Sunday, but we'll see. If I have some spare time, maybe I'll stream.
That one I think probably caught them off guard, DSG.
Yeah, I mean, Olaf has been getting played a little bit throughout the world. Like Jumon has played it a few times.
Yeah.
And I think
Oh yeah, man, I do feel pretty overworked.
To be honest. But I've been an Olaf player.
I do
like,
feel pretty overworked right now.
Back when it was super broke.
I made plans to go see a movie with my homie.
You know, I mean, I've just been playing this game for like
So
15 years, so